Oh my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never asked the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charged for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Yeah. Look, since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charged for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never asked the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charged for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah.
Don't be
I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind, yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy, cause you rise to the madness. In the morning it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah, yeah. They getting nervous, I seen it. What I seen, you wouldn't believe it. They say they want it, I need it. Damn, I'm going dumb like I dropped out of class. Get in my lane and I'm going right past. I turn it up, watch me go to the max. You ain't at first and you know that you last. I thought I told them I'm coming right back. I got a flows like it came from the tap, and I came from my city that's right on my back. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the roof. They in my lane, I got told them to move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball, it's like I got a flu. Yeah, run it up, I told them that I'm coming back. So let me get all of that. Time is now, I'm coming around to get a check. Said I need my taxes back. Over time I'm getting mine to get in line. And it's with no respect that I told them all I'm about the ball, getting chips. Feeling like Kobe Shaq. Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I can let up. They get not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. Yeah. Yeah. Look.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of pain, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. Been keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I've been swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life, just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life, 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. Circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this already.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Ladies and gentlemen, those outside, everywhere in between, gamers of all stripes, welcome to Breakout. I am K-Vox, and let's give a big Breakout series welcome to our debutante, my co-commentator, Orbital. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right, Excited to be here, excited to get underway. We got some good pools going today.
We certainly do. And what a week it is for Tekken fans everywhere. We've got TWT finals going on. We've got all sorts of action in the online scene. We've got a really stacked bracket tonight, of all places, too. And of course, we are coming out of November's action into the holidays, into the final stretch of 2024. One of the years of all time, gotta tell you. One of the years ever. Out of every year that has ever been, 2024 has certainly been one of them. And I hope you and Chad have had a good one.
Yeah, so for me, it's a huge part of just really saying, hey, let's go ahead and have even more fun behind it because we got 2025 coming up on the rise as well, meaning even more
Certainly.
Tekken action, I'm sure. So, like, I am 100% excited to, even though, hey, maybe eyes are looking elsewhere, we still got players coming in tonight, hopefully in the Breakout series and giving us some good matches.
Yes, and we've got some replays coming up from Mission Control of last week's grand final. If you missed any of that action, look at this from Peeling and Trizzy the Rapper. Peeling securing his 4th consecutive Breakout Series title. The man has won 4 in a row. He is an absolute beast. And Orbital, what are you seeing as we go over this replay?
Just control. That's all you really look at. Now, granted, of course, on the other side, Triz is having some fun, but I mean, there is control behind it. And when you know that you are the winner pretty much from minute 1, it gives you a sense of confidence. Even if you're a little bit against the wall, it's just strength all the way through. And to do it 4 times in a row just solidifies almost that week-to-week dynasty is the best way I can really put it, right? You are the king coming in no matter what happens, whether or not you do well, you have that record behind you. So I love the fact that we are having such a good time.
Absolutely, same here. It has been wonderful to watch Peeling's rise. He is always a threat every time he shows up anywhere, really, any online scene. Multiple second place finishes in TNS. Obviously, a bunch of wins. I believe the winningest in Tekken 8 here in Breakout Series. 4 in a row. He's here tonight trying to make it 5, and it becomes a question of how do you consistently stop this guy? He can show up with the Feng Wei, he can show up with the Yoshimitsu, he can show up with seemingly any darn character. He's why Feng Wei is here in the top picks of November. And just look at these characters. You've got Feng Wei, Shaheen, mostly from Rhythm, Alisa, Yoshimitsu, Asuka. What do you think of these picks?
I honestly am a little bit surprised about the Shaheen. Shaheen is just one of my all-around very enjoyable characters to watch. We've seen the fluidity of how you can mix things up there, but the fact that it's such a high prominence pick is something that surprises me because I've been in other scenes and it's not as prominent. We'll see it here and there, rising to the top 8 or anything like that, but it's just like, hey, go ahead and kick a lot of butt there. The Alisa and the Yoshimitsu, Asuka, all these make sense. I mean, you take a look at some of these characters and it's just, they are the standards, but the fact that you do have Shaheen in there for me is a very, very fun little outlier that I don't always get to see, so I'm very, very excited. Hopefully we get to see some here tonight.
Yeah, Shaheen is mostly Rhythm in my experience, and he's a very bread and butter, do you know how to play Tekken character, which really fits with Rhythm, who has such sharp fundamentals. He's not the man who's practiced 10,000 kicks once, he's the man who's practiced one kick 10,000 times.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it. I mean, I know what you've been watching that if you're throwing that quote out there, so it's hopefully going to be showing off. But again, Fang at the end of the day is also going to be at that very high prominence. I mean, the bracket's already set, and I know the players are ready to get underway as well.
Absolutely, and at any point now, we are looking at, I believe, the first match should be Ghost Flames versus Zero Women, and I hope Zero Women has at least one win for us tonight.
Oh, I hope so as well. These are players again just stepping into the mix, and for me, I'm sitting there going, okay, this is going to be interesting one way or another. Because always in the opening pools, it's just you get this mix of good and bad, and crazy and not crazy. I mean, we just saw the top 5, obviously, and those are characters that'll be played, throughout. We'll see them in the top 8, I'm sure, but I want to see some silliness. One of the characters that I always like to say is I want to see the Kuma. I want to see the bear come out here, get a little bit silly, have a lot of fun with it. I've seen some good Kumas as well, so, if we get to see that mix, come on in and have a blast, but if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, at the end of the day. I can't tell people how to play, right?
Right, and you are in luck because we do have King Servbot, a BES regular, on the bracket tonight, and he's pretty much the head of the Bear Mafia. He's part of the Bear community Discord, the Kuma and Panda players. He always recruits people. He's bringing more Bear players into our brackets, and just very much an advocate for the Bears, and better than the Chicago Bears, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, something has been going on there, and I don't want to touch on that too much, but I gotta agree. And the thing about Kuma is the wild thing about it is it's just silliness to me. It's just wide arcing moves and everything like that, but at the end of the day, it's a silly character. We're still getting some of those mixes, but the Jack 8 is going to be surprising. We got the Asuka on the other side, but you know, Jack 8 standing out there, this is going to be a good match.
Yeah, and what do you think of the Asuka versus Jack 8 matchup as we go Aerith versus a Sentinel from X-Men? Here we go. Welcome to Breakout Series.
I think it's going to be painful one way or another, as that's a huge opener, very nicely done by Ghost Flame. Asuka being known as a, you know, you can get pretty technical with it, but the big blows are going to be much more in order. Very nicely done, though, as Ghost Flame just says, yeah, I got the bigger blows right now.
Absolute punishment from Ghost Flames, a very highly aggressive start, and you see him using the back step a lot. Zero Woman piloting Asuka. Asuka not very great at chasing you down. Doing a little better as I speak with some commentators cursing it, but vulnerable to the side step, vulnerable to the back dash. Not a lot of good tracking options. So I'm not surprised to see Ghost Flames creating some space.
I mean, that space just is not being made fast enough as Zero Women feels like they get a little bit better time. And remember, Ghost Flames is very, like, one-dimensional on that Jack 8. Jack 8 has nasty damage in the raw output, but Zero Women in round 2 was able to do some work. But the opening right now, Ghost Flames is doing quite well. Now it's Zero Women to try and fight back, but the boot to the face, plus the grab and the backbreaker will finish off round 3.
I'm a little stiff right now. I wonder if Ghost Flames will do that move on me.
Oh, that you got to pay for that one. That's what, like $100 down the drain right there. I mean, that's
well,
you got to pay quite a bit for that.
Well, if you look in the prize pool, we do have a cool 10250 in there, and that can get even higher if you put !Matcherino in the chat and get that money up with a free 25 cents in the slot for each code.
And that's just very, very kind for anyone out there. But right now, Ghost Flame saying, I'm not worried about the prize pool. I'm worried about winning here. And that's going to be a game 1 in their bank. 3-1, very nicely done. Again, Jack 8 just overwhelmingly powerful if you let 1 or 2 hits through.
Yeah, and of course we've seen a lot of Jack 8 in our time at Breakout Series, especially from Joe Crush, who is just a titan in any online bracket. He's the boogeyman for anyone who plays Tekken 8 online. So I wonder if Ghost Flames has been taking some notes from, arguably, the paragon of Jack 8 play. What adjustments do you think Zero Women can make in this coming second game?
I would really want to take a look and just say, hey, you know, see if you can maybe look at those sides. You were mentioning the side steps and trying to chase. I know that's a difficult part for that's a difficult part for Zero Women, but you do have to. You have to learn how to dodge around. You have to be able to read some of those inputs as well. You're letting some of those big hits go through, and you don't have to get over aggressive at the same time. I know that sounds silly, and I know that sounds slightly wrong in many different ways, but it's just you can't allow the big hits to go through. You can, you know, deal with the small ones, but letting those big hits, those wide arc movements, Ghost Flames is just getting away with that a little bit too much.
Yeah, absolutely, especially with Asuka, who's kind of a defensive bully, very heavy on counter hits, on whiff counters, and baiting something out to punish. As you see Zero Women kind of forcing Ghost Flames onto the back foot, getting a better result from that pressure.
Already, yeah, and this is the thing. Again, Ghost Flames can end this on the Jack 8 in, what, 30 seconds? Like that right there. It's
like
just a bully moment.
Yeah,
that feels wrong. That feels wrong. That shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, it forces Zero Woman to turtle up. There comes the Heat Smash to take the next round, and just looked like Zero Woman was caught completely flat-footed there from the sheer barrage of offense. And I also want to point out that little poke that looks like a punch to the kneecap. You can't actually block that low. Apparently, that's a mid.
I don't like that. I don't even like hearing that, man. Like, that's just trickery on the eyes right now. Zero Women trying to fight back, but look at this combo here. Trying to lay down as much damage as possible, brings out the heat as well. And how much are you going to be able to make happen keeping this up? The Ghost Flames is just waiting for the opportunity. The boot going to land more than enough. A single tap will do it. The metal meets the flash, but it's not going to work as Zero Women turns it around.
Zero Women's ground game has been very dominant this second game. Very high pressure on the gap, really forcing Ghost Flames to stay on the backbeat. And Ghost Flames has not been getting up fast enough, so he's giving up a lot of momentum once he hits the floor.
Right now, I mean, Ghost Flames is honestly just on the back foot. It feels like Zero Women is zeroing in on a victory. and understanding once again, as you mentioned, just, hey, you got to be defensive. You got to block the right things. Another backbreaker goes through. Still hasn't been able to break out of that one, but it might be enough. However, Ghost Flames saying, nah, not close enough. That's round 3 going to Ghost Flames.
Putting himself on 7 points with a vicious air combo, and of course, loves to set up that backbreaker. We'll see if he goes for it again. Goes for it, but this time Zero Woman able to sidestep it and trying to get those low sweeps going, trying to get that punishment going, trying to force back Ghost Flames, put him up against the wall, figuratively, literally, and everything in between.
I am loving what Zero Women is doing right now, but of course, Ghost Flames just fighting right back, and that was a jump. Oh no. It broke up what you wanted to do, but a high swing misses on that non-get up, so Ghost Flames sitting on a sliver. Huge rush up. How much more are you going to get? One more tap can do it on either end. Zero Women knows they have to play smart, but they are unable to. As I said, Ghost Flames takes it home 3-1 to win the set.
Yeah, and you could see the game plan for me. You could see Zero Woman figuring out what he had to do there to get Ghost Flames off him, but it just wasn't able to put it together fast enough. Not enough damage, not enough good execution. Those little micro exchanges kept coming out in Ghost Flames' favor, and Zero Woman just not able to put it together fast enough.
And we saw the adjustments. I really want to give credit. Zero Women had some adjustments in game 2. You were mentioning it in, I think, rounds 1 and 2. Major adjustments being made, playing a little bit safer, understanding that you have the spacing to work that defensive combo, to work those counters. But, I mean, that backbreaker right there, that haunted Zero Women, I think, throughout the entirety of this match. You mentioned in round 3 of game 2, where we did see it, you know, kind of teched out, but it just wasn't enough. And at that point, Ghost Flames was like, this is all mine.
Yeah, all his indeed, and just a towering amount of damage to pile on in such a short time. Jack 8 is such an effective bully character that if you give him an inch, he'll take a mile. And right now, Zero Women has gotten zeroed out.
And unfortunately, you go down to the lower bracket, which is not bad. You get another chance, of course, and we might see that run through the lower bracket. But, I mean, that's a hard loss. Any 2-0 at the beginning of the day just hurts, but you went up against, in my opinion, a pretty good player. Ghost Flame just like, yeah, I'm here. I've learned some new lessons. Again, this is week 27. I mean, I think that's amazing to say the least. If you've been playing throughout, you know these players will always get better and better and better playing against some of the greats out there in the Breakout series.
Yeah, of course, the cliche goes that iron sharpens iron. You get stronger by fighting strong opponents, preferably ones a bit stronger than yourself. And you get plenty of those here in Breakout. You've got people like Shinblade showing up. You've got P. Ling. Joe Crush makes appearances. Trizzy the Rapper, who, you know, he's pushed Arslan Ash himself to the breaking point on more than one occasion. I think we all remember the infamous Clown Nose match. And up against that quality of competition week in and week out, you're bound to improve.
And that makes me very, very excited. Again, this is my first time here, and I'm very, very excited. I was given the opportunity to come here and watch these players, and already, like, again, Jack 8s, seeing strong Jack 8s makes me very excited. I love unique factors. I love unique characters coming out here, and granted, as you mentioned, there are Jack 8 players here, but to see the variety that can be laid out and hopefully making it into the top 8 is going to make me very, very excited to keep coming back, and it should make players excited as well.
I think it also goes to show you that despite what, you know, the Twitter mobs would have you think, it's not about the character, really. It's about the pilot. It's about how you play. It's about how you face the situations you're put in and overcome your adversity. Trizzy the Rapper's Yoshimitsu isn't P. Ling's Yoshimitsu, isn't Tanjiro the Ripper's Yoshimitsu, and Ghost Flames' Jack 8 is not Joe Crush's Jack 8.
There is something that to be said about this game, because one of my favorite players out there plays Claudio. Actually, and Claudio, if you remember back in the day, Tekken 7 and others, it was not seen as a super strong character. It was a very, very niche character, and now you look into Tekken 8, and it's very, very viable. This player that I've watched, man, the name, my brain is foggy right now, but we've seen Claudios do very, very well in these instances. I mean, very technical setup if you have the right skill matchups. And again, you mentioned it. The ability to make a character your own. These are not one-dimensional characters. Every single time you go up in a match, you have to be ready for some changes. Just as I said so, look at that. Gimme that Claudio.
Speaking of Claudio, and White is actually a fun one, because just yesterday I was commentating a tournament where he plays second with this Claudio, and your typical Claudio is a bit of an outboxer, likes to hunt for whip punch, likes to hunt for punishing opportunities, but White, he's a swarmer. He will stick to you, he will get in your face, and you will have to kill him to get him out.
Well, of course, at the current moment, Shank is saying, please try and stick close to me. I got a sword, I'll slice you right up. Opening up so strong, even trying to spit in the face. But of course, that's the storm that you're mentioning, Claudio. Just stepping up White, just please give me that moment. Swings hard, carries against that wall. And this small stage, I feel, works in both players' kind of advantages and disadvantages. White saying, okay, I can't really force this as much as I would like, but it is going to be that run. One more tag will do it. A 1-2 to the chest. We'll take it. Very nicely done with the kicks.
And of course, Claudio is very scary anywhere he can get you up in the wall. Anywhere in tight corners, these small stages, these places where he can run you up very quickly off the Superman punch and his strong hop kicks. Very scary character to be fighting against, and you see White using that to his full advantage.
Right now, Shank, of course, trying to work their magic. Mitsu, hoping to get those slashes and get that healing, and does. Massive, but went a little bit too far. The back turn, you only get punished a little bit, so the back fist will finish it off, and Shank says thank you very much for the round.
Yeah, this is not going to be a fast round, chat. You guys better get comfy and redeem some of those match because it looks like I was wrong about the prize pool earlier. But hey, with your help, we can get where I told you we were.
Right now, White now stuck into that wall, in the red, if you will, and Shank with a perfect round. We saw round one almost going that way as well. Shank actually had a pretty nice lead, and then White was able to bring it back, but Shank seems to have woken up here, now eating a large opening. White trying to grab around back.
The problem is, can White maintain this momentum? Can he keep Shank from squirreling away with this? Shank delays the get up a bit, waits for the meaty opportunity to pass, waits out the Okizeme, but not able to take enough momentum as we go into this final round of some punishing offense from White, but a perfect parry goes straight into Dragonfly, straight into that helicopter stance, but gets swatted out of the air. White not deterred. What did I tell you? Right back in the fight.
Well, of course, Shank is as well. Massive heal to come out, get all of that health back. Do not care about what's going on. The corner is not your friend, and a pseudo-perfect, if you will, White losing game one.
Yeah, and not an easy game one either. White gave him trouble at several points and was very hard to keep up with, but perhaps fighting a little too linearly. You saw him stuck in place a lot of the time where Shank was really free to tee off, and Yoshimitsu, a very unorthodox character who's hard to pin down. So I wonder what White can do to switch things up here.
What's interesting is White even said, hey, maybe I don't really need to change that much up. Goes back to the same stage, very small, very condensed. And I mentioned before, this can kind of strain that ability to do that outboxing, to go ahead and find those small picks because you don't have that far to run away for. Of course, as you mentioned, White likes to play up close and personal, but Shank taking advantage. Good combo. Into the wall you go. At least damage to round out, but the chase out sends White right past.
I was talking about the importance of lateral movement. You see that with the perfect spin move to get out of the corner situation, and now he is doing all the driving as he gets a little closer to set point, but that blocked house sweep might keep him delayed a little longer. Got a pair of Superman punches, breaks a grab, keeps him back towards the wall, goes for the slash, gets it, and another round closer to moving ahead.
Fight.
I mean, Shank is playing this one so well. Just trying to always cover the options of the in, and White is, you know, finding these strong opens, but the continuation at the end is the problem here. Once again, into the wall, almost into the corner. You break out the heat as much as possible, and Shank actually left out a little bit of lonesome. Late get up, but still read by White. White carrying onwards. One more tap should do it. All of a sudden, Shank hoping to make a reversal. Will it work?
That's a lot of gray health to get back, but if anyone can do it, it's Shank. It's already mostly back. Gives up some of it for the spin away, keeps him in the corner. Goes for the Dragonfly, can't get it. Juggled into the air off those jabs. Runs in a little too fast, but gets around him towards his back. I talked about the importance of lateral movement, and now White is about to take it. But here comes the Rager. It hits! It hits!
Oh my god, Shank! What a call!
Look at the hell! Time to bring that out.
Oh my gosh! Even Claudio gave him a little love tap, like, really? You did that to me? You did that to me here in the opening match, really?
Yeah, from White, I am not playing happy right now, so it's going to be a question of if he's going to get in his own head. He's about to get swept out of this match. Doesn't let him get back on his feet. Shank's been delaying the get-ups a lot to avoid meaty situations, but maybe following up on that a little too much, getting a little too predictable, eats the grab for his trouble. A lot of great help to get back, and this time, he's not climbing back from the brink.
Fight. Shank got a streak of good luck there, and White's like, all right, give me that chance as well. Huge opening once again, though. Shank with a brutal combo to start. Chris now sitting center stage, saying, please let me finish this one off. Shank waiting just for a little bit of extra and finds it. What a brutal run up. White has nothing to do. Shank 2-0.
Yeah, just not as dominant a 2-0 as that looks just on paper, but White was really fighting from behind for most of that set. You know, doing a really good job, Shank, of shutting him down, shutting him out. The lateral movement was there, the spacing off slashes and off the dragonfly stance and off the bad breath, which came out from time to time. And White really had a hard time getting any good momentum.
Yeah, and it's just that's the problem. Whenever you are playing a little bit more chase inability, Yoshimitsu is able to punish quite well whenever you're trying to force yourself to make your movements in. And granted, there were some good moments in there. Don't get me wrong. The fact that Shank got away with that rage art, the fact that it was able to be pulled off at almost the last moment. You know, there are little things here and there.
Yeah, just an obscene time to bring that out. Yeah, pulling out the perfect round, getting these air juggles. Shank's control of distance was very much a decisive factor in this, I think, because he was very rarely caught off guard. And here we go, just that beautiful rage art he pulled out just when he needed it. Catches Claudio coming in, and I'm sorry, Claudio fans, but you're not having a White Christmas.
Nope, not at all. Instead, you're getting a slushie at the end of the day. That was a good match, and I'm excited. Again, Yoshimitsu, one of the characters that to me is very chaotic, is the best way to put it. You don't know what style you're going to get, and it's one of the more obvious style switches, whether it be Helicopter Yoshimitsu or it be the Bouncing Blade. Whichever one you want to run, you're always going to have that stylistic choice of, I'm going to run something different, you'll have to adjust to me, and that's what we kind of saw in there.
Yeah, I love Yoshimitsu because there's so much room for player expression there. He's such a wild, unorthodox character with so many directions to take him in. No Yoshimitsu is quite the same. No player is quite the same player twice. And it's just an art form seeing a good Yoshimitsu in action. And speaking of an art form, speaking of good matches, next time up, we are looking at Massey versus Cyrax Slayer. What do you make of that matchup? Do you know either of those players?
I do not, unfortunately. So I'm coming into this a little bit blind. You'll have to help me out here, K-Vox, because I mean, this sounds like it's going to be a good one.
The two are a little fresh to me, too, but the thing about newer faces is you don't know what you're going to get. You don't know what's coming, and that is beautiful in its own right, as we really just love to see new faces come in. The iron is hot, the forge is ready, and you can see what someone's made of, and you can see someone grow. We've got one of our regulars, Medusa, in the tournament, and every week she does better. Every week she plays better, just from going up against this competition here in Breakout Series. So the regulars and the newbies really help each other grow, and that's part of the beauty of the fighting game community, in my opinion.
I think there was something that was said of all the communities out there in esports and all the communities that are generally out there. It's like FGC always holds the record for some of the most inclusive, in my opinion. Now, granted, a lot of people can fight me on that one, but to me, FGC is always, because it's a very solo game, it builds communities where you're never fighting anyone for a specific, like, oh, I'm going to have a role here or anything like that. Everyone wants to help each other get better. Every community that I've gone to, whether it be Tekken, whether it be Street Fighter, or, you know, any of the others out there, it always feels like everyone wants each other to succeed, and you want to see more players because that means more fun for you. That's the best way to look at it. The more players that join, the more competition you get. The larger, you know, maybe some of those prize pools get out there in the future as well. But there's so many different aspects that everyone will keep coming back every single time, and it makes me happy to hear that you have regulars that you just mentioned. Medusa coming in, Peeling as well, joining in on the top ranks, of course, being that Titan to try and defeat. The fact that there are legacies and upcomers, new challenges, and old makes me very, very happy.
Absolutely, same here, and you love to see it grow, and it is probably the best time to try to get into fighting games with the growth of online weeklies, the explosion of resources out there, the online communities, every character has their own Discord and tight knit community, all these tournaments going up every week. You have so many opportunities to learn and grow and improve and fight strong opponents. And that's how you grow. It's not like 30 years ago where you had to be lucky to have an arcade.
That is also very, very true. I remember the days. I'm going to show how old I am in all these scenes. I remember standing in a roller rink, trying to have my quarter ready to go for my next match, and those were days. Those were days back then. That was back with Mortal Kombat, back in the old arcade days. Oh my gosh, I am old. But it was, now that it is more accessible, you're starting to also see regional differences. I think one of my favorite things is learning that, you watch some of the North American players and then they go up against in these international tournaments, and all of a sudden you're like, hey, I'm playing against a different style. We're talking about player expression. Well, the player expression only reaches as far as some of these regions. So the more international competition you get as well, the more advanced these players will get, where new techniques start flooding in to your scene. And I mean, everyone just becomes this mosh pit of awesomeness out there.
It's a lot like how big historical movements like the Crusades or the discovery of the New World created an explosion of cultural diffusion. All these techniques spreading around the world, all these art styles, all these new cuisines and goods traveling to places that had never been seen before, and just creating a huge growth of humanity wherever it was found. And you see that in miniature in the fighting game community, in all sorts of communities, really, especially just with how hyper connected every corner of the globe is. And it reminds me a little of Core Gaming's video, The Miracle Pakistani Tekken, which shows how their local scenes created such a juggernaut here in international Tekken, as you can see over in the Tekken World Tour. I mean, how many Pakistanis are over there, right? And the world champion, the current arguable GOAT of Tekken, is Arslan Ash.
Which is awesome. Just, again, there are so many players out there, and the best part is, we could be seeing some of the next names rising up to the don't it's not always that, hey, it only takes a year and all of a sudden there's a new god out there. There's always players that grind through the ranks and grind through years of experimentation before they see that level of success just as well. And I love the names that'll hopefully be coming through here. At the same time, there are those that just play for the love of the game. You don't have to always be gunning for the top ropes. You can be gunning just to play and have a lot of fun in there. You can be gunning just to try and get better day by day and just, experiment with a character that you may like or love. Either way, just enjoy the game and everyone will be happy about it. I mean, unless, you're certain players out there. There's some characters that, breed a little bit of hatred in there, but I think that's more than okay. But still, very, very fun at the end of the day. Everyone hopefully enjoying that Tekken 8 experience.
Yeah, and really one of the best times to get into this sort of thing, because you've got replay takeover, you've got all of the accessibility options, you've got so many ways to kind of learn how to play it. Over in Street Fighter 6, the story mode World Tour is basically a tutorial of how to play Street Fighter effectively.
Yeah.
They're like mini games that teach you quarter circle forward motions and stuff. So I expect to see a lot of top talent growing up through Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, players that we're just seeing come into their own or who we've never seen before as of 2024, as of this broadcast, suddenly becoming the top names in our esport.
I really like the fact that you point that out, because there are some that also they learn how to have a better time with those experimental tools. You really go in. I mean, for some people I know you get better while playing, but for some, if all you're doing is playing and you're not able to actually see where you're making mistakes, it can actually be very, very difficult to learn what you're doing wrong. One of the things that I've always learned is I'm great at playing, but if I'm playing the wrong thing over and over again, I'm not learning. That's not learning. I'm just practicing the wrong mistakes each time. The fact that the game actually allows you to go back in and like rewatch some of your plays and say, oh, this is where I messed up. These are what I'm supposed to do. And you can actually go back and nitpick. I believe the game, even here in Tekken, is just, you can go in and rewatch every single input that's been gone into the game or into this match and be like, oh, this is not what I did. I didn't realize I pressed this button combination. I meant to do this. You can go back, hardline practice that over and over and over again. I love it. I love the fact that there is such accessibility. The fact that, for me, someone that is a very slow learner, I used to never watch YouTube videos. I never used to watch the live scenes or anything like that. I just went to play. I get my butt beat for hours upon hours. I get frustrated and everything. Now it's a little bit more condensed. It's more for those on my flow, which I can study, hey, oh, this is what I have to do. And now I go back and practice that exact same combination 7 or 8 times.
And not just rewatching, not just seeing the input notation, you can take it over. You can hop
Yep.
back right into where you were and play against your opponent and relab that situation, that exact interaction, and find out what you're supposed to do and how you could have handled it better. It reminds me of what the French call the spirit of the staircase. And this is that phenomenon where you're leaving a room, say, after an argument or something, just for example. And as you've left, you realize like the perfect comeback, the thing you should have said back there. And you can actually go back into that old situation and find out what you could have done. And that is just such a great way to improve because let's say it's Tekken 7 and I'm just watching my match. I might not know what I could have done differently. I just know what I did wrong.
Yeah, that's just it's such a minute thing. And again, now we got to talk about those players that are also coming back week by week because I'm sure they've done that as well. They've gone back, they play these matches and they go, okay, what could I have done better? Well, let's go practice that for the full week. And now you come back to something like Breakout Series where you get the chance to test that week by week instead of waiting a month for, say, one of these larger tournaments or anything like that. You got to play just online. You got to go in and join in on the matches. You got to play ranked or anything like that. But rank can only give you so many experiences. And I will say this as someone that plays rank religiously on other games. Ranked is a completely different beast than a full competitive scene. Once you start playing against these players that you see every single week, it breeds that rivalry, that competitiveness as well. But it also allows you to play against someone that is also learning in the same style that you are. Ranked can get very one-dimensional, and it doesn't always allow you to get the best practice or getting punished in certain things, right? And so I like the fact that we are seeing the players join in, practice every single day, maybe every single day, don't get me wrong, but also week by week, have a lot of fun as well.
Yeah, and we are receiving word from Mission Control here that we're having a bit of a matchup switch. We're looking to King Surfbot versus Toro. We were just King Surfbot earlier, part of the Bear Army, and Toro is actually the other half of the grand finals I was talking about with White, where yesterday I was commentating a tournament, and Toro on his Devil Jin actually won that tournament. What do you think of the Devil Jin versus Bear matchup?
I want the bear to win. I don't care. Listen, supernatural up above. I don't care about anything like that. Give me the bear. Give me the bear. Give me the bear. No, at the end of the day, Kuma has very wide arcing strikes and it's very, very, I wouldn't say telegraphed. It's just very, very large and slow. For Devil Jins has been around for a while, so I expect it to be very straightforward, almost textbook style of how to deal with a Kuma player. So I'm leaning into the Devil Jin a little bit more. But if I get to see my favorite Kuma, I'm going to be very, very happy.
Yeah, King Servbot likes to play a very high damage, high pressing, in your face style of Tekken. Works off the hunting bear. He gets a lot of meaty setups. He comes right in on you as you're on the ground, goes for a lot of grabs, and doesn't give you a lot of breathing room, which I think is important against Devil Jin, especially off Toro, because if you can force him to play compact and kind of fight off the back foot, you're really limiting his options.
And it's just, again, it comes down to the player expression. I love the fact that you pointed that out. Once again, it doesn't matter what we say here. It doesn't matter what we know about the percentage matchups or anything like that. It's all about, if the player is ready to play at the end of the day. Now, granted, this matchup itself is going to be heading into that top, I believe, top 16. So there is a decent amount on the line here. The upper bracket top 16 is going to be very, very nice. And keep in mind, Toro also already beat Geo in the opening winners round 1. So this upcoming round is just hopefully you get to make something happen. That is what we're kind of praying for in there. So that's what's going to make me very, very excited. Toro already warmed up, ready to play, ready to fight as hard as possible.
Yeah, and that's just a beautiful thing of seeing all this unfold, that you can play all you want. You can think about everything you want. You can come in with a game plan. But as Mike Tyson used to say, everyone's got to play until they get punched in the face.
Got to keep playing, and unfortunately, Mike couldn't take that same advice in recent months. But you pray as much as you can that we follow the advice of the legends out there, and we'll see how well that plays out. Again, there is always the lower bracket, and that to me is going to be very exciting as well. I always feel whenever you look at the lower bracket, there is a difference in play style. Whether some players get very conservative or they get very proactive, depending on how they lay things out. I've seen a lot of people tend to sway into the more safety aspect when they're in the low bracket, when they know there is a lot on the line. You get knocked out of the tournament and everything like that. So at this point, both Toro and Kings, I hope, are going to play a very exciting matchup. Hopefully, get a lot of fun there as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's definitely going to be fun. We are here watching Tekken after all, but it's an interesting question. You know, if you look at the Shingi Tai mind body technique pyramid, the Trinity, every great player has all three, of course, and it's a question of amounts, proportions. But being in lower bracket is definitely a tax of your mind, of your mindset, your ability to keep calm, to keep composed, to keep playing your game, and not to let the circumstances get to you, which, of course, is also the trouble in ranked, just a sheer grind, a test of mental endurance. So it's going to
Yeah.
be interesting to see if that tax of mental endurance gets to our players or not.
Yeah, in tonight's bracket, we have a decent amount of rounds, but that's also what makes a lot of those Cinderella stories
Hmm.
very, very fun. We get to see some of those players basically run all the way from the lower bracket into the grand finals, and you sit there going, dang, that was amazing to watch. How much do you have to play to be able to fight that out? And so I do like that. Hopefully, we get to see some of those players rise up. At the same time, we do have word already. I believe that we have had a few players
Hmm.
enter into the top 16. So I would like to give a little bit of a heads up that we already have, I believe, Peeling, Medusa, Mase, and Papilla. All four of them have already made it into the winners quarterfinal side of the top 16, at
Hmm.
least in this
Hmm.
current moment.
Yeah, and in losers of round one, which I would also call top 16, arguably, you've got
Mhm.
Crazy Work 528, you've got Zero Woman, who we just saw, and you saw Ghost Flames, who we also just saw. An unfortunate trip into the lower bracket for him, but quite an interesting top 16 we're facing here. And I did shout out Medusa earlier as a
Yeah.
regular part of the Breakout community, a community ambassador who shows up every single week, fights her heart out, and is doing better every single week. And of course, there is the champion of champions, P. Ling, going for his fifth in a row.
I mean, I'm still waiting to see what Peeling can do, because you've hyped him up so much that, you and I, we won't be here for the top 8, but I'll be watching from the sidelines. I will 100% be watching the top 8 run. I want to see who's going to be fighting their entire hearts out, because I don't think well, no, they have been challenged. I was double checking the bracket to see what they were doing, and they did win their opening match 2-0. So to me, that's again fantastic job from a champion. Even though we talked about the fact that when you look at champions, when you look at them, and they've already made their dynasty known to an extent, or made the start of their run inevitable, you don't want to see them trip up. You don't want to
Right.
see them falter at the starting line, 2-1 or drop down the lower bracket, even though that can happen very, very easily. It's nice to see that consistent level of play coming out week by week just as well.
Yeah, and if you want to know what to expect about P. Ling, since you're already so hyped up, a defensive mastermind with all his characters. He plays Feng, he plays Yoshimitsu, he plays Ling Xiaoyu, a very evasive, whiff punish heavy a player, loves the AOP setup, loves to create angles and get you to whiff and make you pay to find your weak spots and exploit them. And he's just so darn slippery. It's so hard for anybody but our top players, our Joe Crushes, our Shin Blades, and so on, to really get a good handle on him. So week in and week out, he's a top 8 contender every single time he shows up, and usually finds himself in grand finals.
Yeah, I like the fact that we're saying he sometimes makes his way up, or he will usually find his way. It's like, no, he is going to make top 8 almost every single time. And when you have that type of label on your back, even in a weekly, it can do a lot for your mental, and it can do a lot for those also rising to the challenge. Playing such a keep away style to me is very, I don't want to say difficult, because I'm sure he makes it look easy. Peeling, I'm sure, is going to be sitting there like, yeah, this is, I don't see any problem with it. But to do it in a game that does heavily reward the value of landing those combos, getting up close and personal, to be able to use a style of, I'm going to play keep away to an extent, and I'm going to make sure that you have to be fundamentally correct, is something to be very much applauded. There are so many different ways to play this game, and I really hope to see even more start to funnel through, play that very small punish game. It doesn't always have to be the big fancy combos. It can be those 1 or 2 strikes, dodge away, make sure to get the opponent agitated, because it's just as much a mental game as it is a very micro intensive game.
Certainly, and Trizzy the Rapper and one of our regulars, our regular commentator, Mr. Leapfrog, like to call this small Tekken. Think about it like small ball in baseball, where your main focus isn't on the big power swings and the home runs and the big flashy stuff. It's just getting on base. It's just getting a guy on base, advancing the runner, getting him home, racking up those points however you can. Because what matters in a Tekken game at the end of the day is your opponent has run out of health before you do, or when time runs out, he has lower health than you do. And it doesn't really matter how you get him there, just that you get him there.
It's just you take it one step at a time, but at the same time you develop your own style, and 100%. You go with those little moments all the way through. So I like the fact that you could equate it to small baseball. It's prevalent in just about any competitive nature when you take such a finite tool and craft it to be your own. So hopefully we get to see that match play come out here. At the same time, I think we're still waiting again. Appreciate everyone's patience here. I think we're still waiting on some of the players to get locked in and make sure they're underway with their matches. So again, appreciate your patience here, waiting for these matches to start up. And if not, then maybe we look into the top 16 and start those matches up as well.
Yeah, we will have to see what happens, and I think they could use some controller checks and maybe a couple new fight sticks, such as the ones provided by our sponsor Mad Cats, who have been a fight stick provider and controller creator for the fighting game community for years now. Always lovely results from Mad Cats.
Oh yeah, huge shout out to them. And again, making it possible to do the Breakout series pretty much every single week. I know we don't just have, the likes of Tekken 8. We got Street Fighter in there. We got a lot of other mixes. And so if Tekken isn't really your jam, feel free to check out the rest. I mean, join the community, get in on the mix, find people within your game, and see if anyone wants to play, make connections there as well. That's a huge shout out to the reason why we're seeing a lot of these awesome plays throughout. So hopefully we get to see more and more players joining, not just here on the Tekken side, but also in the other games as well. So keep in mind of those. You get to see Tekken here. Then you also get to see, other weeks as well. Hey, now we're good to go. It looks like we got Kings coming in here against Toro. So we do get the matchup that we were talking about.
After 10,000 years, we're free. It is time to play Tekken. Welcome to our next match, everybody. Toro versus King Surfbot. Here we go.
And I love the outfit that Kings currently has. That is a wild panda, one that's been on maybe a little bit too much of a vacation as the weight might have gotten to them. Toro having a good time as this is a little bit of jiggle. There we go. Now we're right back into it.
Yeah, I think we should disqualify Toro, though. No Christmas fit on December 5th. Are you kidding me? What kind of show are we running here?
Oh, that's a rough one. You gotta get the white wings, have a little bit of a robe, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out, though. Toro, of course, this is a little bit lax, I will say. Dance made on high as they are trying. Nice little sweep plus laser beam. And King now on the back foot here as the range is going to be doing quite a bit. Heat will be happily applied, and that'll be the round win. Toro taking round one.
It's a bit of a cliche to refer to the early rounds of a fight as a feeling out process, but it kind of feels like that's the direction both of them were going, especially Surfbot, who was playing that first round very slow, very timid, and is now really starting to warm up and pile on the hurt. Wasn't doing near enough that time around and trying to make up for lost time.
Nice little rush forward, but unfortunately it's still all King. King getting a huge lead. Hefty challenge and a couple more paws to the face. Might be able to finish it off. There it is. A simple 1-2. King takes round two.
He's playing a dangerous game, though, staying right in front of Toro like this and keeping the fight in the pocket because Devil Jin is very vulnerable to lateral movement. This is still a 3D game at the end of the day, and eating these 1-1-2s, these hell sweeps, is not the way to have a long, healthy Tekken life, especially because this character is very sidesteppable, particularly when he goes into flight stance. So I'm not sure how long this strategy is going to pay off for King Surfbot.
Right now, it's it's doing minimal work. Toro has started to get a nice lead in. Great low kick to finish off that round, and I mean Toro is looking better and better right now. Go ahead and take those wins with the early chunks. Gonna lead Toro into a difficult spot. Pot of the back ahead as King breaking out with a strong attack.
Yeah, breaks out, gets across from him, gets a side switch. Not going to matter a whole lot, though, because Toro right back in his face. keeps up a mountain of pressure, keeps his guard up, expect him to go low again. Oh, not gonna go low at all, goes for the Stonehead to take the first game. And Servbot's gotta make something happen fast because he's playing too small, too slow, too timid, and Toro is running away with this.
Oh man, are we gonna hop right back in as well? I'm kind of curious if they're gonna do a stage swap or not. I feel like Kumas like the walls a little bit more. They like to have a little bit more buffer zone because they can get really nasty against those wall splats. You can basically cover a lot of your angles. But no, we're going right back to Yakushima. No change there at all.
Yeah, no change, no character switch, no stage switch. So I wonder what King Surfbot's going to try to do differently. What do you see in the Bears toolkit that he could use here?
This is going to be that weird stance here as Toro already starting off very, very strong. But there's the opening pause, and I love the crouching game, but it's still not going to work. Unfortunately, you can only crouch so much as Toro. Looking to take a big stance here. Great health, getting put back into your own HP bar, but Toro is more than ready to start things off with a bang. Round 1 of game 2 goes their way.
Yeah, and you can see that Servbot is still relying on that same old, not shaking things up, not forcing Toro to respect his buttons and back off a bit and block. He mates him out with the side switch there, delays the get up to get him off guard, but he's not doing too much of that. He's not playing tricky like Panda can. Right now, a lot of damage runs through him, baits out the flood stand, but is he going to be able to make up for this massive life difference?
Yeah, this is just... It's gonna be that difficult stance. That's just a great get-up. King says no worries. It's easy round. But a lot of ground to make up. Remember, you gotta win this game in the next. Toro eating up this opening, not being able to block a lot there as King is getting everything.
King Surfbot's been getting a lot of mileage out of forcing Toro to start holding back, forcing him to turtle up and stay on the defensive. Right now, he's starting to get a lot more good out of it. He's starting to change levels. He's trying to, he'll throw some fastballs high, and then he'll give you a low knuckleball right at the edge of the strike zone to catch you looking. But he needs more of that, and soon, because he could take this game and tie things up. But coulda, woulda, shoulda, as they say.
This is King really stepping right back up, but of course Toro saying, I don't want to go to a game 3. I don't want to have to deal with that at all. Toro, of course, sitting in a difficult spot as you are grabbed, thrown, munched on a little bit, side roll into the 1-2 bop. But of course, in a 1-2 bop, King is going to win that out, and it is game 2 going their way.
Manages to force a game 3 when it looked all but said and done. So the king of the comebacks might just be King Surfbot. And, you know, a devil fighting a bear is not a matchup I see in real life very often. But I could see it playing out a little bit like this.
Yeah, this is, King is having some fun here. And we'll see if they're going to also fight it out a little bit more. Are they going? No! Ortiz Farm, okay. Little bit of a different space. Remember, not almost that pseudo-infinite, but instead a pretty close battle if you get on the right side of the field. So, see if it yields results for either side.
We were talking about how the Bears like to play with wall, play with the ability to keep you in that corner. So I'm not surprised that King Surfbot already taking advantage, getting Toro backed off, but managed to take a lot of punishment in return, dodges the hell sweep, forces a bit of distance, not able to exploit it, they're not able to catch Toro coming in, and that's a perilous position to be in. Can King Surfbot claw back?
So far, says yes. You're around the animals, this is your home, we are good. A little bit of rage to break out though. Toro getting a little bit of an exchange backing out against the wall if you can find that one swing, but Rajar comes down and you land. That should be the round win. Beautiful deal.
Definitely, as you said, you called it, and the shot was made where you said it would be. And what a way to steal the momentum, make up the rhythm. Because this is all about rhythm and control and momentum. And you need to catch people coming in. You need to break them up before they can build up too much. And right now, Toro is trying not to let King Surfbot get comfortable.
I mean, that's the best way to do it. Bring out the beach ball, bring out the pause, bring out the damage as Toro looks lost right now. Getting farmed for the DPS values, and King 1 round away from the mini reverse sweep.
Yeah, 1 round away. That is not where he wants to be. This is not how he saw this playing out. Toro is on the back foot for a moment now, but has a long life lead to go. Might be able to pull this out. Might be able to clip the Devil's Wings, but we will have to see, because this is not how you do it. Toro, with all the room he needs to tee off on it.
Round 4. Fight.
Toro showing signs of life here. Finally found a round for themselves. Will they find more King? Shouldn't get too antsy. Nice break with the heat, saying, let's go ahead and try and take this one away. But you're burning heat at a pretty fast rate. Great damage in the wall, but you missed that follow-up. Are you able to chance it? One more hit, that's it!
He does it! Toro goes down. King Servbot wins.
Oh, man.
When I saw that first game, I thought this was gonna be all Toro. I thought this was gonna be the bull gets the bullfighter. You know, the Matador doesn't come out on top. But King Surfbot really pulled it out.
That was ridiculous to watch, quite honestly. That was... Again, Kumas are heavy hitting. Kumas get very annoying when they just break up your own combo, but this entire game 1, you said it so easily. It felt like Toro was in control. And then all of a sudden, King wakes up. King starts throwing down with the best of them. And it was just heavy-handed brutality throughout most of this. And Toro just didn't seem to have a response.
Yeah, what do you think was like the decisive turning point here? The interaction that shifted the set around? Because after a certain point, it seemed to be all Surfbot, even though it very much didn't start that way.
I feel honestly it was the tail end of game 2. We saw just an expansive play from King being able to really take over in the combo game. And then game 3, it just felt like Toro lost a lot of steam. It sounds bad, but I think Toro did what they could. They just weren't able to adapt at the very end. So King was able to make that finish, and it was just, again, well done to King.
Yeah, and thanks to King Servbot, paradise is lost for Toro, and the Devil's Wings are clipped.
Yep. So now taking a look, I think we're headed to Sense, Sonic, and Medusa. 2 players in the top 16. This is the run for the winner's side of the top 16. So we'll see who really is able to make it to that top 8 in the upper bracket.
Yeah, and since Sonic, a very aggressive but multifaceted Claudio, we've been talking about the multiple ways you can play Claudio. You've got the counter-punching, whiff-punishing, heavy-hitting, defensive side, and you've also got just a complete swarmer who bullies you into the corner off hop kicks and pokes and just keeps you pinned in there, stays on top of you until you are out cold. And since Sonic likes to go between the two extremes, he's not as offensive as, say, Hey Broken, the problem child. But what do you think of the matchup with Asuka?
Again, I'm still fairly fresh to the Tekken scene, so I don't get to speak on so many of the matchups. But I mean, we've seen, I think, Asuka do okay in some of these realms. It hasn't been amazing, but the combo game, and especially against a Claudio, I'm gonna be a little bit worried. Sense is also someone I believe. Now I remember the name. I believe it was Sense. I've watched Sense a few times, so I mean, especially against Sense Sonic, Sense Claudio, it gets very brutal if you're not ready, and we can already see it from the opening.
Yeah, that was an extremely aggressive start from Sense Sonic, but Medusa maybe finding her feet a bit, gets the can going, but the side roll gets her, and now Sense Sonic has all the momentum, all the pressure, keeps her on the ground, eats another can for the trouble, but she runs herself onto the get-up kick, eats a Superman punch into the knee, and that is the kind of pressure Sense Sonic can pull out on a moment's notice. Opens with the Superman punch again, likes to come to that again and again. He's favorite cool.
And it's just so clean. Again, for Sense Sonic, someone that I've seen before, it's when you give Sense an inch, they will take a mile, whether by force or just by you letting them come through. Again, it's a Superman punch, and you use it just to break the space. You deny your opponent that chance of getting a rebuttal. And Sense pulling Medusa around right now.
Wow. I'm not sure if 30 seconds even passed in that game. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm sorry, Medusa, but that was one of the first games of all time. We'll have to see if she can adjust, but she has to find an answer to that Superman punch.
This might be it again. little bit of a close blow, trying to disrupt those strikes. That's unfortunately a wide swing, allowing Sense to get right back into the mix. And it's what I mentioned for Sense. This Claudio is so technical. You aren't looking for strong combos. It feels like Sense can pull away at any moment and just get right back into the mix.
Look at his understanding of space, too. He backs off just enough for Medusa to whiff something, and he has a punish ready already. It's a dragon kick, dragon punch, you can see hop kicks, it's that Superman punch, which I don't think he's actually broken out this round, and about to go on to set point off a perfect. Medusa running out of time to answer this problem.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to end anytime soon. 1, Superman 2, +3. Now it's going to be the kicks to follow through. Medusa finally getting a chance to fight back. How much is it going to do? A roll of about 40%. Now Sense is ready to battle once again.
Yeah, manages to get him juggled. Medusa goes for the Rage Art, misses it, but maybe able to adjust, catches him on the side roll, catches him on get up, but it is caught in return. That's a lot of punishment on the air juggle. Not going to be able to get her feet. Saint Sonic moves ahead to top 8. I am sorry, Medusa, but she was not able to get a single round that time, and that was just a textbook display of Claudio mastery from Saint Sonic.
I mean, I mentioned it before. I've seen Sense before. Man, the name escaped me, but that was the Claudio that I was mentioning before that made me enjoy the character so much. You see it in the movements, and again, the punishes, but it's not just punishes. It feels like he is baiting you into these fights. Sometimes you think he's giving ground, you think you got him on the run, and then he just takes over. And you said it earlier, the ability to judge space is nigh perfect with this player. If you are to invade his space, it has to be purposeful. It has to be ready to be met by aggression, and for Sense Sonic to have a rebuttal as well.
Yeah, and it also goes to show the importance of identifying player habits, because he was so good at setting up that Superman punch and going to it again and again and again, and Medusa never had an answer for it as she was turned to stone by Sense Sonic.
And I just don't see it changing anytime soon. Of course, for Medusa, you're falling into the lower brackets, still very doable. You get a chance to try and fight, I think, against, I'm taking a look here, you'll be fighting against the winner of Zero Women, whoever is in that lower pool section. So still a chance to make it into the top 8 and see how well you can do. So, you know, it is very well done. But getting into the next matchup, it is going to be Peeling versus Shank. And again, Peeling, the player that we have hyped up a lot for obvious reasons, ready to take their throne once again.
Yeah, and this is going to be an interesting one for Shank, too, because even if Peeling doesn't bring out the Yoshimitsu, very skilled with Yoshi, very much a Yoshi player, plays Yoshi, plays Xiaoyu, plays Feng, and it's going to be a question, how well do you know your own character against somebody who has that character in his pocket?
Yeah, in Shank, we saw just be kind of a mix-up artist in their own. Excuse me. Being able to live on such low HP sometimes as well, knowing how to weave in and out, given the right chance. But again, you're going up against the king. You're going up against someone that has been at the top each and every time. So, you know, you got to play this with a little reservation in the back pocket. I think it's still going to be a very fun matchup. I expect at least 2 to 3 rounds to be taken by Shank. But if Peeling is anything like we mentioned, I expect Peeling to take this one pretty dominantly.
Yeah, but you can't rule anyone out. This is a game where anybody can beat anybody, and nobody would be all that surprised. But there's also a lot of pressure on Peeling. Think about it. He's working on his 5th Breakout Championship in a row. That streak's got to be at the back of his mind as he plays tonight, that he could have a continued streak of dominance, or with one bad round, one bad game, one bad set, that could all go away. Even if he comes back next week, he could lose everything if he lets his foot off the gas. So you have to wonder, is his momentum going to hold out enough, or is he going to let it get to his head?
Yeah, all that, of course, we'll have to wait. We are actually swapping over, I believe, to Shinblade and Mase. So, you know, I think we might be able to get Peeling and Shank a little bit later. But, excuse me, for right now, we're seeing 2 that we haven't seen on stream just yet.
Yeah, and Shinblade, a recurring face here. He is a multiple-time breakout champion. He's a threat in a lot of different majors. He's a regular over in TNS, and one of the best Steves you can find. A controversial figure, but one that is undeniably good on the battlefield with that Steve. And Steve Fox can be played in all sorts of ways. He can be played super defensively. He can get super in your face and just smother you to death. And it's going to be interesting to see what kind of Steve we see tonight.
I hope a winning one at the end of the day. Steve is, excuse me, as you mentioned, a very, very strong character, or polarizing, I should say. Not exactly super strong, but can bring a lot of value in if you're not aware of how it's going to go down. So I do expect this to be a very taxing matchup. Again, it is still just a first to two, best of three, so not too bad, but, you know, it's still, you gotta know your character inside and out. So I'm expecting to see maybe a little bit of like Eye of the Storm, you know, maybe even the Far Escape out of the world value, but see what they do. Go ahead, bring the Steve and bring the Jin as well. Not a devil today.
Not a devil at all. The devil got beaten out of him his last time out. I think King Cerbot forced him back to normal. Mase is going to go up against Shinblade's Steve, and that's an interesting custom right there. You know, Shinblade's rocking the kind of Dante shirtless look. Not sure what Mase is going to be, but he's going to try to be the winner tonight. That's
easily. But of course, right now, Shinblade opening up very, very strong. This brutal showing right now as nothing else left a chance here inside the temple. Wall break as well. Continue on in this round.
That is the sort of thing Shinblade likes to do. Get you up to the wall, keep you in the corner, get those machine gun blows out, weave back from your attempts and punish you for them, and then just get right back in your face. We were talking about the importance of space control and lateral movement, and Shinblade sure has that, but is Mase going to be able to keep up? Is he going to be able to get back in this, figure out a whole Shinblade game?
And at this point, Shinblade is just all control, weaving, under, ducking. Just a straight punch to the face, it is done.
Yeah, and if he keeps that up, it's going to be a pretty short night at the office. Bit of a feeling out process, baits out the dive pick, blocks it, gets the launch going, and has a free combo to get him all the way up to that wall. Flats him, keeps him down, lets him get up just to knock him down again.
There's just no stopping. There is no end to this fight. Shinblade finally getting touched. But honestly, it feels like a little bit lost. Yes, the combo will roll on. The heat is good, but there it is. Couple straight to the face. Heat out as well. And you win that body blow. You still have plenty of heat to work with. That is game for Shinblade game one.
Yeah, and just in lightning fast fashion too. Shinblade, such a quick Steve, so quick on his feet, so quick on the pads, so quick on that Mad Catz fight stick. Go get one for yourself, chat.
Round one.
I mean, we're just right back into it as well. There ain't no changing it at all. Go ahead, open up with a strong uppercut. And Steve is chasing so well. I love this get back as well. You have no worries about turning your back massive. Feels like you have no answer.
Yeah, he's gotten onto something a bit with the lateral movement, with the side roll get-ups to get around Shinblade. But Shinblade adjusts so fast. Even when he drops a combo like there, even when he takes a bit of punishment, he's able to get to your side, he's able to tie you up and trip you up, and then he steals the momentum back, steals his turn back, and it's just so hard to get back in the fight.
Oh, Shinblade going for a big opening, but once again gets the uppercut and just not stopping. We've seen this song and dance before. At this point, USC will be tired of it, but we're not. Great blows to the center. Mase forced all the way to the corner, almost to the secondary wall. We're already there. There's just no stopping.
Back against him. And that was just a beautiful display of boxing mastery. Weaves under the right cross and just goes right to the body, puts him through the wall, which I don't think you're usually allowed to do in boxing, but this is the King of Iron Fist after all.
Man, it's just, it feels like it's overwhelming might. Shinblade with a weave behind as well, which is a lot of fun. Love seeing that move, but not a full competitive just yet. Shinblade just needs one more round to move on to top 8.
Yeah, Massey gets a few combos off here and there, but he seems very out of his depth. Not sure how to get through Shinblade's guard. He's managing some punishment now, gets him off his feet, gets the sweep going, but he's tied up again, and see what I mean? Shinblade breaks out the Prince Nassim, and here we go with the air combo, and the momentum has been stolen back.
Shinblade ensures that they are the winners. What a chase to follow. Perfect 6 rounds. And
That's what he
Shinblade,
does.
jeez.
That is what he does. He steals his turn back. He takes the momentum. He does not let you have a moment to press. And sometimes what he'll let you do is what he let Mase do just there. He lets you punch yourself out. He lets you extend yourself on the offensive, and then he finds something punishable, and he does it.
It's just overwhelming, honestly. Whenever you throw a single move, it feels like Shinblade is always there, and whenever he sticks so close to you as well, it's just painful. There is no option to slow down. I know Mase has done work in the past, but it just felt like you could do nothing. You were not allowed to throw a single move. Like, all your actions were denied. So Shinblade looking in top form.
Yeah, and I know rank isn't everything, but look at God of Destruction versus Mighty Ruler. What you're seeing here is the difference in experience, the difference in situations. Steve, piloted by Shinblade, has fought in majors. He's fought champions. He knows this character and his playbook very well, and Mase was saying, no mas.
For right now, we'll see Shinblade continue to move on, and maybe we get to see Peeling do the exact same later on, but I think we are taking a look. I want to double check. Yeah, we are getting Peeling versus Shank. We're going to try one more time, see if both players are ready to go. And to give a little bit of an update, as well to the lower bracket side of things, I do believe we have Rahman, who was able to make it into losers round 2 of the top 16, and then Medusa versus Valerina will be played off stream, of course, and then Mase will be facing off against the winner of Ghost Flames and the loser of a Pool 2 matchup.
Yeah, Medusa versus Valerina is a bit of a classic. They keep running into each other again and again here in Breakout. It's an Oscar mirror. It's a bit of a rivalry. Always fun to see. Regrettably, we don't get to see it this time out. But, of course, we do get to see the 4-time champion in work. Not the 4-time champion. I'm sorry. He's got more championships than that. The 4 consecutive champion. And, of course, King Servat versus Papilla. Papilla, a very solid king. My first time here, my first time at Breakout, I actually took 3rd place and a frequent top 8 finisher, frequent top 16 finisher, a threat to anybody who comes up against him.
Oh, man. And one of the things, if you don't know King specifically, you're in for a rough time. You have to know the timings. If you get grabbed, I know Kings, I mean, there have been clips of King just getting jiggy with it. That's all I can really say. It's one of the most frustrating things to watch for. So if we get to see the King come out, I'll be very, very excited. The strong play of a King that just like the Steve that we saw recently, deny you every opportunity of making a move in the slightest.
Yeah, absolutely. That is King's best outlook, where he just doesn't let you play at all, doesn't let you press a button, doesn't let you exploit his linear gameplay, his frankly non-existent backdash. If you keep him on the back foot, he's not King anymore. But Papilla, very good at not getting in that position in the first place.
I think that's what we're going to be watching for. Are you able to deny some of those grabs, some of those threatening positions? How well can you play keep away? I mean, we see some players do it, the Claudio and the Steve, both being able to play get away, both being able to play very much at arm's length if needed, and then they can play safe if requested. But how long are you able to keep that up, I think, is going to be the big question. So I have to wait and see, and to see if the matchup actually breaks out like we want it to. Again, it takes some time, to say the least.
Yeah, of course. And of course, theoretically, at least we're seeing Peeling versus Shank, which is going to be interesting because obviously Peeling could be coming in here with any of his 3 against that Yoshimitsu. You've got the Yoshi mirror, you've got Ling versus Yoshi, you've got, Ling versus Yoshi. He's back to the Xiao Yu. And what do you think of that matchup?
Oh, man, I'm not going to lie. I haven't seen many good Xiao Yus. I've been a little bit hesitant a lot of the time, but if it's Peeling, I'm sure it's going to be nasty.
Peeling's Xiao Yu is a work of art. Very evasive, very technical, great at working off hypnosis and AOP, flows seamlessly between stances, uses that flip to get around you, and very good at just denying you space.
Strong opening. strong
very-
opening from Peeling right now.
A very strong opening. Shank's starting to get back in this. Gets the heel. Heads Shank through the wall. Goes P-Ling. And gets the throw going. Both of them have rage if they want. Spins away. Tries to see what P-Ling's going to do. P-Ling breaks out AOP.
Ooh.
Reacts a little early. Straight into Hypnotist. Catches him airborne. Juggles him to the wall. Spots him. Might be able to keep him from pressing anything. Flips over him.
Ooh.
Gets out of the grab. Stuck in the corner. Gonna flip over the
Oh!
back and takes it. Takes the round. See what I mean about those flips?
That was wild to watch. That was wild to watch. And now Shank is pissed. Shank is like, yo, you don't get away with that for free. I will punish so hard off the opening. And Shank is feeling like they take this round right back. Almost gonna be perfect, but again, the fight back. Healing right in their mix. Low HP, plenty of damage.
That's delayed to get up a little too long. Gave P-Ling too much time, too much room. Goes into Hypnotist stance again, gets the air juggle again. Goes high, goes low. Keeps him swept off his feet. Managed to steal back the round at
Oh my
death's
gosh.
door. That was one interaction away, and I think that was Shank giving him too much respect.
I mean, I would agree with that one. That is now the second time Shank has been so close to victory and lost out. And it feels like Shank is able to open up very, very well, but P-Ling is able to fight back from the brink every single time. This time with a pretty healthy HP bar. Gonna bring the heat, follow through with some of that damage. And it feels like Shank can't do nothing, breaking out their own heat, but it's a little bit too little, too late.
Just all P-Ling this time around, and that's gotta sting if you're Shank. You have 2 rounds in a row where you were one interaction away from winning, but one decision, be it the rage art, be it delaying your get up, just takes it all away from you. And then that 3rd round was all P-Ling. P-Ling could now quite quickly go into top 8 off this victory if Shank doesn't figure something out fast.
For Shank sitting there going, dang, is there a way to fight against the reigning champion who is hoping for another crown on top of the ones that they won recently? It feels like we're seeing the reason why P-Ling is at the top every single time. That's when you're going to grab, though. The sword is able to break some damage there. But P-Ling is just like, I don't have to worry. I got you against the wall. I can keep you there if I so wish. A little bit of a backflip is not going to be used as well, though. Shank finds the opportunity, slashes on the ground, down to lingering HP, but P-Ling says no way. A nice little sidestep plus a sweep bring that DPS, and another leap over.
The flip!
As it happens again. Are you kidding me? But the
he
breakout
read-
still
he
brings
read-
Shank.
Shank read the flip and adjusted in time to counter it. P-Ling has been going to that again and again, and perhaps too often. What a read from Shank to figure out the champion's habits.
I can't believe that happened. I can't believe, even the game thought it was over, and Shank was like, nah, not really. It's still gonna be mine. Well done at the start. P-Ling, though, kind of pissed off that round went the way it did, and now with a strong combo game brings round 2 to a close.
I think what we're seeing here is that Shank absolutely has the instincts to hang with the best. Maybe needs some more time in the fire, but right now, speaking of fire, bringing it to P-Ling, gets him up against the wall, baited out by that delayed get up into the flip to get away from the punishment, and now he's the one up against the wall, trying to cling to his tournament life, and getting juggled for the trouble, gets splatted against the wall, gets some more wall pressure. P-Ling with the stance changes, misses the immediate attempt, breaks the grab, but is on the defensive again.
Oh, good breakout as well. Shank saying, please give me that chance. Swings him on the ground. Low HP once again. P-Ling waiting for a chance. Gets a low. Great start. You try and sweep corner side. Side step. No, now you block. High. Block lows as well. And that's going to be the swing into the wall. Wall splat more than enough. And that's P-Ling to take round 3.
What a way to steal the momentum back. P-Ling so good at finding his moment and exploiting it. And now on set point, when it looks at any moment like Shank could have gone up ahead. A little too long in that AOP, a little too happy with it. And Shank's starting to read the habit, but gets around him and punishes him, gets him back into the air. P-Ling seems to be able to launch Shank at will.
I mean, that's the wild thing as well. Shank has been fighting out their best, now putting Peeling in the wall. We know that wall run can get such a good mix-up, and this time Shank was ready for it. As you called, reading those movements, making sure that you know Peeling's escape tactics. Doesn't seem like it's going to work this time as Shank forces us to a round number 5.
Getting a final round off the champion is no laughing matter, is no joke. I think this is my first time seeing Shank here at Breakout. I'll have to check afterwards to see if he's been here before, but what an impression he's making, putting up one hell of a fight so far.
Oh, man. Peeling just rocking things out here. That's going to be a grab and throw. Very well done. Gets the back of the Yoshimitsu, and Shank is going to eat a ton of damage for this one. A little bit late on the get up, trying to bring out the sword, and is able to slash away massive chunk out of Peeling's HP.
Yeah, one hell of a chunk is gone, delays some get-ups, and manages to catch him on the rise with the baseball slide. Peeling backs off a bit, tries to create some space, sees him going into swordless stance, blocks everything, has rage, about to knock on the door of heat, has that if he wants it. Is he going to get a chance to use it? Running out of time. AOP under the bad breath, has him up against the wall, might be able to take the set. 8 seconds left, and a lot of damage. Here comes a Ranger as your 4-time champion, your 4 consecutive time champion, about to move on to top 8.
It was looking close. It looked close for a while, and Shank came close to touching the Realm of Champions, but as he said, just a little bit behind. And I think that that was any other matchup outside of Peeling that would have gone Shank's way, but still a chance to run in the lower bracket. That is still something that can be done here. And this backflip, by the way, was what started it all, it felt like.
Absolutely. His backflips, his ability to wall run, to backflip, to get around you is unparalleled here in Breakout. Peeling is so good at these evasive tactics, at finding openings, at lateral movement, at escaping pressure, as you see here. But Shank did start to read it, did start to have good habits for him of figuring out when he was going to go for those evasions, was able to read him and catch him off guard a few times. It's cliche to point it out, but this is closer than it looked on the scorecards. That's a 2-0 that could easily have been a 2-1 or a 2-1 in the other way.
Oh, 100%. And I think at the end of the day, that's just going to fuel Shank to fight even further. Honestly, I would love to see these two in grand finals, another matchup where we get to see that mix-up. But so far, we are seeing a different shakeout where all of the top 16, the upper bracket side at least, all 2-0. Some players setting themselves apart.
Yeah, and for now, this Shank has a dull blade.
Ooh, okay, I like that one. I like that one. That was good. Looking
you,
at King and Papilla, though, we are looking at another, I want to say, interesting move. King, of course, showed us some very fun action, but Papilla I don't know too much about here.
Well, I was talking about him a little earlier, a king main and a good one out of Mexico. He was a top 3 finisher at least once in Breakout, regular top 8 guest, regular top 16 guest. He gives everybody he comes up against a tough fight, and that's what you want from a regular on a fight card, on a tournament. You want someone who's going to make fireworks happen, win or lose.
Yeah, you want to have a little bit of fun with it, and sometimes when you're an entertainer to the very, very bitter end. You don't always got to be the hero. Sometimes you got to be the heel as well, and that's what I'm going to be kind of hoping for as well. We'll see if that plays out, but for King, it's a chance to step into the spotlight once again to see if King is able to really make some magic happen at the end of the day, and if some power comes through just as well. To me, I'm excited to see if this is going to shake out to be anything different than a 2-0. I want to see a 2-1. Once again, I want to see some close matchups.
Of course, don't we all? And that might just be exactly what we get. Because Papilla, very good king. But of course, we've seen the pressure King Serba can put out. We've seen how he can keep you on the back foot. We've seen how he can keep you from feeling safe pressing any buttons. And King isn't someone who does well at being pressured. A bit of a bully character. A bit of a run roughshod character who doesn't do well off the back foot.
Yeah, this is the best ability that you could possibly have is being able to judge the distance, be able to judge a lot of what's going to be thrown at you, and understanding that it's not always going to be easy. Being able to understand how your opponent's going to come at you, because if you're a king facing a king, it's a whole different realm. You're sitting there going, hey, this is going to be a lot of up close personal, a lot of grappling being attempted, so I have to stay away. Or you can try and break out of it. If you know the opponent well enough, hey, maybe you can try and mix things up that way.
Yeah, and of course, playing as close in as King Cerbot likes to play, always the risk of getting grabbed, always the risk of getting interrupted. You know, you've got that Jaguar bomb, you've got the Jaguar run from Heat, and King is just a character you can't let snowball. So lots of quick get-in options with like Hunting Bear stance. We'll see what King Cerbot can do there. You definitely don't want to try to get in a poking duel here. Not with Bear, at least.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. If you were to get into a poking war, I would sit there and go, wow, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem. And Papilla, I'm sure, has faced this off before. This is a matchup that I'm gonna be very, very excited as we do go ahead. Take a look. It is going to be the King versus the Panda, as we all know and love. So let's see it break down. What stage are they going to? Ooh, the Palace. Okay.
Gonna wreck up Li Xiaolon's place with a devastating storm of wrestling action. Here we go. The Christmas custom, and I think that's supposed to be an Armor King getup to start the show. And it's all Cerbot in the first round.
I mean, this
oh, wow. Immediate
right.
rage art is like the first thing he does.
Listen, if you're an entertainer, you break it out hard
yeah.
right at the start, but you lose out on that finishing ability now. Pretty much, you're just in a world of hurt, and I think King is just going to be like, yeah, that's perfect for me. I see no problem with that. And that's going to be one more kick to end it here, or a punch, a stray breath would be able to finish it off. But the grab game.
Yeah, we were talking about that, not able to break the chain grab either. Delays the get up though, and scores a kick to finish things off. What you're seeing from King Cerbot is he's trying to break up Papilla's timing. He's trying to throw off his mental map of how this is supposed to go, break the flow chart, and kind of create a mental traffic jam. Because the mental stack in this game is running so fast that if something throws you off, it could make you hesitate for a second. And a second is like 30 frames, 60 frames. So that's all the time you need if you're your opponent.
Yep, this is going to be that struggle though. King just saying this is all mine. Tries to go for a little bit of a grab, but Pia not really going to have it. There's another one though. Get that crusher. The skull crusher is perfect for a round back.
What did I say? Fireworks.
This is not going to end anytime soon either. This is going to be so much fun. Both are going to be fighting end to end.
As we said indeed. Gets the spring kick, goes into a drop kick on the ground. They trade, and the distance is restored. Neutral force into action. King has heat ready. Papilla has heat and rage. Does not have a throw break and gets swept off his feet.
Round 4. Fight.
King saying, I want that top 8. I want to push as hard as I can. And Papilla worried a little bit. Showing off a little bit of that pride, but it will work. What a delay as well. Papilla opening with the small combo, though. Wants a bit more. Into the wall you go.
Papilla doesn't have much of a jab game with King, but you can see him do a great job of changing the levels, changing King Cerbot's eye level. Gets caught by the heat activation, though. Blocks the beach ball, forced onto the back foot, but has all that life advantage. Had no gray health. Manages to put King Cerbot down, and we're in a final round already. I think we're going to be here for a while, chat. Why don't you get comfortable with some one-shot energy and redeem some Matcherino codes? Exclamation point, Matcherino.
Oh my god. King saying, yeah, I want to make this as long as possible. Sometimes the Bears got to play. Papilla now getting rocked into the wall once again. Good blocks, though, to ensure, but there's going to be a little bit of that heat. Break out the damage even further. Trying to play a little bit later on the getup and actually makes it work. So that will be game 1 to Papilla.
That was an interesting little interaction there where you saw Cerbot break off, back down, instead of trying to finish him off on the ground. I think he was anticipating like a get-up kick, some kind of jam up to catch him off guard. But all he did was give Papilla all the room he needed to finish things off.
Oh, man. Right now, this is now another start. Let the grabs commence. Quick little toss.
No wall there.
Cerbot just waiting. Yep, just no worries. No worries about that. Feels like, yeah, I know the Kuba's going to come to me.
Backs off a bit, restores neutral, tries to bait him in, gets baited in return, gets caught on the come-in, and Cerbot teeing off to take the first round, trying to avenge himself in the last game.
see this going even more differently. Servbot just waiting for a chance to fight back, wants to get a game in their own, but right now Papilla opening up strong once again, gets brutalized though by the opening of the heat. Butt bounce to 2 feet to the face. That roll forward, you're able to block a lot. Another grab to throw. Let's see if it's followed up.
Not quite able to follow up, too far away, but King Servbot too eager to get in things after that giant swing. Charges right in and eats a small combo that puts him down for the round.
I think that's what Papilla was looking for earlier. We mentioned the toss before in one of the earlier rounds. Papilla just waited, knew that Servbot was probably going to try and dash in. This time read it perfectly, and it's another. Let's see if it happens again. Does Serv rush in like before? And no, he created a little bit of space.
Creates space, activates heat, but gets caught coming in again and eats the Jaguar Bomb. Where is his defense? Where is King Servbot's defense right now?
Apparently non-existent. That's going to be 2 rounds going Papilla's way, 1 round away from moving to top 8.
King Servbot's been having a lot of problems with this in his bracket run so far, just fighting the fight his opponents want him to fight. Finally breaks a chain grab, eats the Jaguar Bomb immediately though, backs off of it, finally catches him coming in, finally gets him back on the back foot, has heat, goes for it, tries to back off a little, creates some space. Goes in, goes low, goes high again, changes the levels, has the wall combo, might be able to steal back some momentum, needs all he can get, and that's not how you do it! 1 interaction away, and Papilla wins!
You love to see it. King serving King Servbot. A little dose of entertainment from minute 1 looked so good.
Absolutely. I mean, Papilla hasn't looked this great in weeks. Just a dominant King performance. And I'm not sure where King Servbot's head was. He did have some great moments here and there from round to round, but the defense just wasn't there. He got some success off changing the levels, going off hunting bear stance, had a lot of sweeps going, but it seemed like King Servbot was caught very easily by a lot of these grab setups. Gets a grab of his own in return, but the jabs weren't there for him. Papilla could set up that Jaguar Bomb at will, and King Servbot was fighting off the back foot for most of that set. He was not setting the tone at all. He wasn't really keeping himself in it, and Papilla had so much room to tee off.
Yep, this was Papilla really showing off that they have been working hard throughout these matches, and we mentioned the ability of Kings to be able to take over when it comes to getting in close and comfortable. And Servbot, unfortunately, with the Kuma, you do need to get in there. You do need to get into the mix. And we saw there was at one point that that toss to immediate get up to rush did not work in their favor. So very well timed by Papilla. They're going to be excited to move on to the top 8 and see what they can do.
And in the meantime, King served this bot.
Oh man, it was very, very good. Now, hopefully, we get to see another mix-up in there as I think that's all of the winner side top 16 done. Is that correct?
That's looking about right, but we do have coming up Sense Sonic versus Shinblade, which is going to be an incredible introduction to top 8 because you've got the incredible Claudio play from Sense Sonic, the reads, the spacing against Shinblade's dominant Steve. And these two are just very high level players, and it's always fun to see them come head to head.
Yeah, I'm going to be leaning into Sense Sonic a little bit more. I think Sense Sonic is an awesome player once again, and I will always ride their coattails. I mean, this Claudio is so perfect. Shinblade, granted, though, is going to stick real close. We mentioned the runaway abilities, and it's going to be a stylistic clash. It's going to be difficult, I think, watching how this plays out. So I'm going to be interested to see if they're able to match each other or if one is going to kind of dominate over the other.
Yeah, it's going to be very close. I don't think it's going to be a dominant thing from either one of them. But if I were a betting man, which usually I'm not, my money or my channel points would be on Shinblade. His sheer experience with Steve, his experience with a wide variety of competitions, his ability to change the tempo of the match at a moment's notice. It's just all there for Shinblade, and I think he's going to have enough stuff to come on top.
Yeah, I'm kind of sitting there going, hey, is this going to be a little bit of a shakeup? I will lean into Sense Sonic, though. If you're able to get the timings, if you're able to kind of stick away from the Steve, maybe you can do some work there. But I really just want to see the Claudio come out on top. Even though I love Steve's style, Steve's style of the boxing, it's so much fun to watch. It's very,
It
very
is.
in and
Yes.
out, as we mentioned before. But I sense Sonic, I want to see really show up here.
Yeah, and these two characters are fun because their play styles are actually quite similar, and especially in their terms of versatility. You can play both of them as either a crafty outboxer counterpuncher type, or as a swarmer who just picks you apart with jabs and pokes and juggles and keeps you up against the wall and finishes you. And because they're such similar playbooks, it's going to come down to sheer execution. And that's the kind of Tekken you love to see.
Oh, 100%. And of course, I think we're gonna have some new voices coming into this mix as well. Is that correct?
Not quite yet. I believe they come
Mm.
in after winner's semis. So we've got a few matches to go before we trade off hands, but I don't think anyone here is
Ooh.
complaining here at Breakout Series.
Oh, heck no. That means I do get to watch this go down. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Okay, so 100%. 100%. I want to see Sens come out here. So we were talking about the different styles, the different stylistic matchups, and a huge part is Steve is. I will say the whole thing is for me. I'm watching the likes of Sens Sonic, and his spacing identification is very well known at this point. I think it is going to go very long, though. To me, I think this is going to go extremely long. I think this is going to go game 3. I would expect this to go, round 4, round 5. I hope it does, at least, because I don't want either of these players to fall too easily. It would really, really make me happy. We get that game 3, final round, everything like that. But Sense, if you're able to create space, the technical ability to keep Steve at further range than necessary is going to be the big play maker for me. If I'm watching Shinblade, I know the experience in there. I 100% know that. And I've seen it before, but I'm praying that the Claudio knows how to keep Steve away. Don't allow those punches to get real into the mix. You don't allow those launches to come through. Sensed, I think, will have that chance to do so, but you only get one. I think if you falter once, it's going to be, round over, game over, set over.
Yeah, that's entirely how it could be, especially against such a high level player. And what I'm interested in seeing is that setup with the Superman punch. You saw that coming out again and again and again because Medusa, great gal, but didn't have a good answer for it. And Shinblade is going to be able to get the read on that pretty quickly. So I wonder how Sense Sonic is going to change his approach.
I think it will come down to actual in-game differences. At the same time, as much as we're talking about this, only the players know how this is going to shake up.
Right,
And,
right.
and for me, it's how quickly can you identify it? One of the things I always like to talk about is how quickly can you adjust. In a lot of these moments, how quickly do you adjust to a player's subtleties, their mistakes, their habits, and everything like that. And that can only be felt if you play against someone a lot, or if you play against them. So, in an opening matchup, but this is the first time Shinblade and Sensonic have played against each other. I'm gonna be sitting there seeing the first round or two. It really will be a feeling out period. Are you going to feel out, see who's really taking over, see who's taking the win, uh, or are you going to use that round to, just throw blow for blow, anything like that? It is going to be that challenge for Sense to figure out how quickly Shinblade wants to play. For Shinblade, how much can you get away with? Steve, again, 100% agree, can be a huge bully, can get away with so much very, very quickly on. So for Sense, it's a lot of running away. It's a lot of gauging the distances and figuring out how aggressive I think Shinblade is going to be.
Yeah, and what's going to come into mind is I talked about the mind body technique trinity. And a big question of mind is how quickly you can adjust to your opponent and how well you can analyze what they've got, make the download, as we call it, and change your game plan accordingly. So it's going to be a question of how fast these two figure out each other's habits, figure out their strengths and weaknesses, figure out the kind of game they like and don't like, and exploit that. I've been comparing fighting games to baseball a lot lately, and it is a lot like an at-bat, where you have to learn what the pitcher or batter likes. Do they like to pitch low and outside? Do they shrink back away from the inside edge of the strike zone because they're afraid of getting beamed? Do they have trouble with breaking pitches? And those are downloads you make over the course of the at bat or over a long time of facing the same pitcher or batter. And nobody can react live, raw to the pitch. What you're reacting to is habits, is your trained reflexes, your knowledge of what this pitcher or batter likes to do. And when you make that swing or don't, you are reacting to the pattern, not the ball itself.
Yeah, you're reacting to a set kind of ingrained emotion that you've seen before, and it really does feel like that. I also like to akin it sometimes to like chess. If you're looking at it, you know the moves that are going to come out. After a while, it's just ingrained into you, and you are told to move in certain ways when certain moves come out. That's the only way I can really explain it as well. If we're using different analogies, that's one of my favorites. So we'll see if it works, because those that break the mold are the ones that get away with victories. If we're talking about getting away, or just steal them outright, or take them outright, I think is a better way to put
Absolutely.
it. So either you play it cleaner than your opponent, or you find a way to break the mold that they are so used to. And for Sensed, I know they can do some work. For Shinblade, though, I expect them to stay close, not give that space as much as possible. I would expect them to constantly invade inside of that personal bubble. And if it works that way, that is great. If it does yield results, that would be amazing. On the other side, though, I do want to talk about the fact that Peeling versus Papilla will also be a very, very fun one, I think. But Peeling is just going to have a romping good time. And then in the lower bracket, I would also like to point out one of the favorites that we watched so far, one of the fun ones, I should say. Shank was able to make it into the lower bracket top 8 side.
Yeah, and we'll see who he comes up against, because that side is not really populated yet. But speaking of population, here we go. It is time for the show to begin. Shinblade, Sense Sonic, let's go.
And in the underground arena, no less. I love the hazards on this side as well. Hazards can cause so much chaos, but can allow you to continue falling. But Shinblade, what a perfect round!
That's Shinblade for you. What can I say? That is Shinblade in a nutshell. Look at him creating space already. He throws out a couple, then he backs off. He's waiting to see how Sense Sonic responds, what kinds of reads he likes to make. Eats a low. There comes the Superman punch already. But Shinblade ready with the block, ready with the defense. Gets caught by a couple. Throws out a jab combo, throws it back, gets him back towards the wall. That hazard's already been used. No luck there, no explosions there. And Sense Sonic finally back into the punishing air juggle.
I mean, you want to go ahead and hit that break point as well. If you can get into the hazard wall, it'll be great. But unfortunately, it's just off to the corner. Nice roll on the side. But Sensonic says not so easy. Both players taking space almost immediately. They both sidestep up as well. And that's a big opening swing against Shinblade. Looking for the 1-2. Looking for those small moments. It's a huge head punch. And now the rapid punches are going to do so much more work.
Yeah, and you can see these mental adjustments I was talking about, their ability to change their game plan on the fly. Gets the spring kick to catch Shinblade off guard, does the side roll, but Shinblade doing such a great job of following him, of staying on top of him as he gets up.
Of course, for Shinblade, it's a whole different story. When it comes to that defensive, but you haven't had to be defensive at all since Sonic. Down one round, needs one more if you want to bring this to a round 5. You want to really put this into your right mindset, but so far you've been all defensive. I mean, Shinblade has been so aggressive with these blocks as well. You're just waiting for that one moment. Yeah, there it is. The one quick punch now, just dancing in the palm. Look at this, a chase forward as well. Huge Superman punch is going to force Sonic to try and fight out, but there's no chance at all.
Can't set off the hazard, does just as I say it. How's that for a commentator's curse? Juggles him and finishes him off. And I know Sonic took a round, but that game seemed like all Shinblade.
I mean, Sonic found a single opportunity and punished it well. That's what we can see Sonic do, but Shinblade is in control from the first moment. It feels like there is no stopping. Again, just that ability to wait out some of those combinations, to wait out those attacks, and then even whenever Sonic goes for that rebuttal, it's just a wide open arc, and Shinblade punishes every single time, so making me very excited for this game too as well.
Shinblade also seems to be in Sense Sonic's head. You saw several points in that first game where Sense Sonic would get up, get away from the storm, and just freeze. He wouldn't press anything. Either he was waiting for Shinblade to come in, or he was just having a moment where he was unsure what to do. And that gave Shinblade so much room to exploit it.
I don't see that changing anytime soon as well. That we talked about how Shinblade is so experienced in this, and I see Shinblade just being like, yeah, this is going to be perfectly fine. No worries about, you know, how anyone else wants to play. It's just, Shinblade is like, this is going to be perfect. I will do whatever I need to every single time, and the style will not change. Sense Sonic needs to be a little bit more aware, it feels like, of what combinations are going to come out, what will get punished, maybe shorten up those gaps in attacks as well. Don't go for anything big or fancy. Just play it nice and slow for the time being. Wait for Shinblade to potentially overextend.
Yeah, and that's probably what he was trying to do, but Shinblade doesn't overextend. If you go to a boxing class, MMA class, one of the first things you're taught is when you throw a strike, you should immediately go back into guard. You shouldn't leave yourself hanging. You shouldn't leave an opening. Your hands are both back where they started, and that's basically what Shinblade does every time.
I mean, that's the difficult part. I can say you should be doing this, that, and everything else, but if the opponent doesn't give you that opportunity, it's just not going to work. So, you know, there's only so much we can say that you should be able to do. I'm excited to see this next match roll out. Remember, this is still a first to two, best of three. And we'll see where they decide to go. The Midnight Siege Arena. Explosions on almost every single corner of this map. On the stage will be a fun one to watch for.
Yeah, and of course, a lot of walls, a much smaller arena, and that could serve either of them well, but Claudio has such a scary wall game that this might be exactly what Sonic asked for.
See if it works, but strong opening once again. Shinblade not worrying at all. Beauty of a punch, strong showing off the start. And again, just control and domination from minute one, or even second one, if you will.
Yeah, nothing fancy there. Very basic bread and butter combos, but that's all you need. All that matters is that at the end of the round, your opponent is running out of health, and you have it.
Shinblade just not letting up. Look at this, body blows all over. Finally a breakout moment. Sends Sonic gonna try and fight back 50%. Maybe you get some of those opportunities again. Short wall into range, but that wide arc punch is not gonna land, and Shinblade gets a chance again. What a launch though. Since Sonic says yes, now I finally get to play this game. Low HP though, Shinblade waiting for a chance. And look at this, Sonic waiting for that moment to get a single shot, but the great health suddenly changing sides, and it's gonna be the round punch to the head. Shinblade jumps over
the low that was supposed to knock him out, gets the Superman punch to drop him, and now on, I believe, set point, and Shinblade has just been running away with this set. Sent Sonic with moments of brilliance here and there, able to show why he's gotten to the winner's semifinal, but Shinblade is fighting like this is the Tekken World Tour. He's got him up against the corner, and he's not letting him out, and that was just pure domination this round. Not even 30 seconds.
These are the fists of a champion.
Listen, as a boxer, that's the best thing that you can throw down. 30-second KO, done and dusted. Shinblade. I hyped up Sonic. Sonic could not do anything right there, and that hurts. At the same time, Shinblade showing why they are so dominant, saying, hey, listen, I know it's a 4-peat, possible 5-peat coming out. 4P Ling, but that is going to end here today. So well done from Shinblade from start to finish.
Yeah, and of course, Shinblade has won Breakout Series before, fully intent on getting into Grand Finals, fully intent on challenging P-Ling for the crown, and I'm not sure who else tonight could possibly stop him, not playing the way he was in these past couple matches. I mean, look at this again.
Yeah, I mean, do words need to even be said? This is just a masterclass. Granted, this round was given to Sonic, and they were able to fight it off pretty well, but man, did it hurt from there on out? Like, Shinblade took it personally that they lost a round.
Yeah, I think so. I think he took that personally, and he decided he was not going to let that happen again. And what was I talking about before? Speed of mind. The ability to change your game plan on the fly. It seems like very quickly, Shinblade figured out Sonic's habits, his likes, his dislikes, and how to fight him. And once he did, he never let go of the momentum. And Sonic ran into Eggman instead.
Oh, 100%. Shinblade looking like the winner at the end of the day, winning in the winner's final side right now. So that'll be really, really fun to watch. Right now, they are looking at their opponent, which will be the winner of P-Ling versus Papilla. And P-Ling, I mean, we know P-Ling is going to come out with some fire. Papilla, though, was able to, surprise us a little bit. That is the first time I've ever seen a Rage Art used quite literally just to try and make space in the opening round. That was like, what, year one usage, and we were just like, oh, okay, that's what we're doing here today. So, if it works, it works.
It is year one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Papilla, though, this is a tough matchup. There's no other way to go about this. The King, I don't know, is if it's going to be able to handle Peeling.
We'll see. I mean, this is a matchup that's happened before, and Peeling working on his 5-Pete. So anything can happen in Tekken, but my money probably on Peeling. Xiao Yu, in my opinion, has all the tools you need to dismantle King because she's so evasive, she's so fast, she's so slippery, and we've seen how well Peeling can create space, can escape from corner situations, can change the entire momentum and trajectory of the match by flipping over you, by slipping to the side, by going into AOP or hypnotist stance, and she's just so hard to keep up with.
Yeah, and actually, we are going to be taking a look actually at the lower bracket instead. So, surprisingly enough, we're looking at Shank and King Serve Bot. So, both these players, of course, having very unique styles instead. So, Peeling and Papilla might be played out a little bit later. But Shank and King Serve Bot, I mean, this is... We were just talking about some of the players that have gone up and fought, and both these players have gone up against some of the best. And, I mean, King Serve Bot, for their own, I mean, the bear may or may not turn into a little bit of a meat stew at the end of this.
I hear bear's actually pretty good as long as you cook it very, very thoroughly. Don't want to get trichinosis.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't had bear either. That's the only one I think I haven't had so far.
Yeah, I hear it's tough, kind of gamey, but tasty.
Hopefully we see that taste, but for Shank, it's just, I mean, you're hoping to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee in some sense, but down here in the lower bracket, it's a best of 3 once again. So, you know, last chance to kind of keep making your way forward. And especially since you're running into a Claudio once again, since Sonic will be facing off against the winner of this matchup.
Yeah, and obviously a very dominant Claudio, a very scary one to run into down in losers where you've only got the one shot. But in my opinion, the Bear Yoshimitsu matchup actually a little like Yoshimitsu and not Yoshimitsu, Link Xiaoyu and King, because he is so evasive, so slippery, has so many stance options to trip you up, and a very forward-coming bear like King Servbot, who's very in your face, very stick to you, very get straight back in at you, might have a hard time with that kind of evasiveness.
Yeah, this is a difficult part for Servbot, especially since you just played against the King. It's a vastly different style to come out here, and for me, it's to be able to change the mindset, to be able to change that gear set of, okay, gotta deal with these big grabs, gotta deal with these very wide arcing movements. To now move into the, okay, now we're gonna get into the you know, the combinations, these very up close personal, these slashes, these big kind of healing moments. You got to be ready for it, and I would expect Servbot to sit there and take it in stride. Don't get me wrong, anyone that plays Kuma knows that you're always gonna be at a disadvantage one way or another, but hopefully you come out with some magic.
And of course, Tekken, just like life, is about overcoming those moments of adversity and disadvantage. If you are the type to clam up and give up and shut down, this is not the game for you. But fortunately, King Servbot, not that kind of guy.
Yeah, I could see King Servbot really fighting back, but we'll see how they throw down. Again, we're getting into the mix-up here, and going to Fallen Destiny. Okay, so I haven't really seen this one yet, but it's I want to say neutral stage type, but a lot of freedom to move around as walls aren't really walls at the end of the day.
Yeah, they're there, but there is quite a bit of room there, and Servbot not letting Shank get off to any kind of foot. Immediate grab off the stun, gets a perfect to start things off, saying, "Welcome to Breakout, young man."
That is a brutal showing right now. King Servbot saying, I am pissed. I want a chance at revenge. And opening so heavy-handed right now. No challenge whatsoever. Look at this. Shank now trying to fight back. Has a decent amount of gray health to work with. If you can start a combo on your own, it looks like you are doing it. Going ahead and crawling to the floor. And now, I like that weight.
Shank's reads are quite good. They were good against Peeling. Goes straight for the Rage Art. Gets blocked, though. A little overeager to follow up. I understand the thinking, the attempt to steal momentum early on and break up the rhythm, but probably a bit greedy with it, to be honest. Goes for the range drop, though, and this is much more his round.
Of course, right now, King Servbot saying, I'm already 2 rounds up. All I need are a few more. And honestly, for Shank to try to fight it out, but the slashes are doing their work. He can't get over eager, as we mentioned, but the get up is easily going to take some damage back. But this time, straight hand to the face. Shank takes a round back. We're on to round 4.
Honestly, you can see that these are two very similar kinds of players. They both like to get right back in your face. They both like to try risky things to steal momentum back. They both like to delay their get-ups to throw up your timing, try to catch you coming in and punish you trying for a meaty. So it's fun to see these two very similar outlooks clash.
I mean, this is chaotic. King Servbot, strong start. Hiccup on round 3, but overall very, very powerful start here in the lower side of this top 8.
Yeah, and both of them, of course, fighting like if they lose, this is it, this is the end, because it is. If they lose here, they go home, and, you know, they go watch Tekken World Tour or something. They do not keep playing in the Breakout series, which is where they both want to stay. Shank trying to take the fight back to Servbot, has a lot of gray health left, gets all of it back, has the life lead with 45 seconds left, has him up against the wall, trying to keep this in the bottle.
Right now, King also just looking for an opportunity. Gets a huge bear paw, but not going to be enough as Shank spins to win. Kip up misses. Also on their back, King waiting things out. Pretty much in lethal range as well. A little bit of a low crawl, but you crawled a little bit too close. That should be the finish. A single slash will take that round as Shank opens up game 2 with a round.
Yeah, it takes the first round of game 2. You do want to try to take the early round if you can, and put it down a game to reset that momentum, to catch your breath a little, to force your opponent to rethink their game plan and not get too comfortable with that snowball, because this is a game of momentum and pressure. You need to show them that you are still in it and they have to respect what you can do. And right now, Servbot trying to deny that respect. As he goes for it, gets him up against the wall, delays the get up, goes into a bit of a healing stance. Here comes the Rage Arc!
This won't kill. This will not kill, but it'll get close. Need to have a good finish at the end of the day, and will King be able to do it? Servbot walking forward, now rolling, and Shank as well, waiting. Low ground will not win it, but you're a one hit away. One more tap will do it, and that's a straight front kick for Styles. Shank takes round 2.
That was that should have been Servbot's round, honestly. He had the right thinking, he just didn't execute at the right time. He hesitated a little too long, ducking under that dragonfly stance. Gave Shank all he needed to adjust and to punish, and that is what he is paying for right now. Shank well on his way, tying up this set, forcing a game 3 with a perfect round, and that was just dominant.
Zero stopping. I love that fact so much. King Servbot really fought hard in game 1, but Shank came back with a vengeance. Here, we're staying on the same stage. I love it.
Just going right back into it. No hesitation, no rethinking, no fear. Straight into the throw, straight into taking up this momentum, continuing to slide towards the next round, continuing to get closer to eliminating BES Zone King Servbot, and that Hell Sweep has gotten him closer. He might take another perfect, and he does. 14 golden letters.
Servbot, can we start to see you make adjustments to these angles? Shank has started to find that winning combination. Oh man. Shank now eating a lot of damage though. King Servbot feels like they're more in control if they ever could. And boom goes the dynamite. King Servbot right back into it.
Yeah, we might even end up seeing a final round at this rate. Just whacking him like a fish out of the water, bringing that salmon onto the boat and gutting him.
Oh man, King Servbot saying, all right, I'm awake. I took my power nap. That's gonna be a grab and throw. So Shank, nice little helicopter move, but low ground bounce isn't gonna work. Now the bear gets the chase. King Servbot has reversed this game 3 in their favor.
Did you know that a taffy of one-shot energy has as much caffeine as an 8-ounce can of Red Bull? I think King Servbot knows and ate one between games because he's fighting much more energized.
Oh, 100% right now, using the energy wisely, but Shank fighting back, needs to be careful, brings out that heat, spins to the side, good slash, good damage. Need a little bit more in hand though. You can get one good hit, it'll be good. You can see King Surbot waiting out that heat. Waiting for a chance. Another swing. Oh boy.
Oh man, not able to capitalize on that. So little health. He has rage if he wants to use it. Doesn't get a chance. We're going into a final round. 60 seconds. Win or go home.
All comes down to this. Final punch to the face. King Surbot, though, opening up with the salvo. One butt bounce plus kicks, but you show you back. Great roll out, though. Shank doesn't get the fight back that they thought.
Yeah, King Surbot managing to swat it out of the air again. That Dragonfly not doing him any good. Goes for it twice. The second time.
Oh!
And King Surbot with the perfect. King Surbot moves on ahead. Shank going home.
That bear ain't dizzy at all. King Surbot knows what they served here today. Knocking Shank out of the top 8 here at the 27th week of Breakout Series. Wild stuff, and I said it was going to go to a game 3. I was very, very excited to see.
Yeah, absolutely, and a final round at that. Neither of these players had any quit in them, and both of them so good at adjusting to each other's playstyle. I told you that they had very similar approaches to Tekken, and it would come down to sheer execution.
And I think at the end of the day, it felt like a, it was the one-up over one-up. King Surbot started off very, very strong, just overrolling Might Shank. Got those low rolls again. The little Beyblades at the end, bringing some damage and bringing the game as well. 3-0 in game 2. But then it was just that difficult stance, game 3, where we saw King Surbot really come to light, said, hey, it's all mine and no worries.
Yeah, and just King Surbot knew how to read his habits, knew he was going to go for that fatal Dragonfly, knew how to punish him once he did, and those killer claws, the use of the lows, the sweeps were there for him, and the Shank broke his blade on King Surbot's bare hide.
I couldn't see that going any other way, and honestly, now King Surbot gets to go off and face off against Sense Sonic. So it'll be another one to kind of watch for. I'll be very, very curious to see how that one plays out. And, to see how King Surbot deals with a very technical player like Sense Sonic.
Yeah, that's going to be a question for the ages, a bit of an unstoppable force versus unmovable object, offense versus defense. We've seen that Sense Sonic can adjust to very aggressive, in-your-face players before, but we've also seen how well Shinblade made him freeze up.
Yeah, that was... And I feel that may come more from the Steve play themselves. The Steve play itself lends itself to, I can punish you at any moment. Any given moment, I will punish you all day long. Kuma doesn't really have that same ability to do so. Much longer arc on the attack patterns. It's not as simple to get away with, and I think Claudio has plenty of ways to deal with a heavy hitter like the Kuma. So this time around, Sense Sonic, I think, is going to have a little bit more comfortable time in the matchup versus when they went up against Shinblade.
Yeah, and we'll see how that plays out. Of course, losers round, lower bracket, the loser goes home. So they're going to have a lot of pressure. They're going to be playing with that pressure in mind, and that's going to bring out a new side of their game. But that is all on the other end of this break, as it is time to go into top 8 proper, everybody. And we are going to be bringing in DJ Symphix and Yui Stacks. Here we have been K-Vox and Orbital on Breakout Series Week 27, sponsored by Mad Cats and One Shot Energy. We will see you on the other side.
King Ray is a master of these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aims to
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn bad. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're in hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come unless you paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the rap. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my big dog walking big talk. Young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship. I'm a jacket like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend. Not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element. Yeah, said you gon' pull up then settle it. Yeah, I've been married to this hustle. This is my ring. Watch out, step in it. Yeah, and I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out, touchdown. Pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed. The cut down is for us now. Have to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade at Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. New era, new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man, ayy. Every day been making plans, ayy. They don't really understand, ayy. Gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam, yeah. Only worry about the fans, yeah. I won't compromise the brand, yeah. I've been saving up the bands, whoa.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. Spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work, yeah.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Cause you're right.
Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament.
My goodness.
The right
Ladies
combo should be dead.
Yo, welcome back to the Breakout Series Tekken 8 Week 27, baby. 27 of them things.
27.
Talk to him. I'm here with the one and only DJ Simfix, aka the GOAT, the legend. I'm glad to have you here with me, dog. Over here on a little bit of a bad hair day, man. I had to trap out the bondage today, my brother.
Yeah, I feel that. But I'm glad to be here with you, man. You the legend right here, man. Not me. I'm just a guy.
Hey, listen, man. Try to be every day. You know, we all came here to watch some good ass Tekken, came here to watch some great ass matches. Can you tell us who we got coming up next in this top 8?
Yes, sir. I got you, man. We're going into the losers top 8 with Ral Arena versus White. Actually, got word. It's actually P-Link versus Papilla. So we're going to go up into the upper bracket. We saw Papilla dispatch King Surfbot down in the losers bracket with that Stellar King gameplay, right? But, P-Link still showing dominance, not even taking a route in the losers, just keeping on that crown royalty. 4 consecutive weeks in a row that they've won, and now they're on pace to get to the grand finals here, but they have to get past Papilla first.
Yeah, listen, P-Link, obviously one of the more well-known names around Breakout, probably close to holding the most titles for the Breakout series. And Papilla, definitely one of the regular names running around here, giving people hell on King. Can't wait to see that match. King versus Zhao Yu, probably. I don't know. P-Link like to pull out about 4 to 5 different characters. It gets a little bit wicked. Obviously, we got White, Rail Arena. I believe that's Oscar down there and whatnot.
Yeah.
White, I'm not familiar.
And White was playing Claudio, I believe.
Thank you.
Really pretty solid Claudio.
Yes, sir. So I can't wait to watch that match right after as well. But let's get it. The Link versus the King. This is a
Homer Simpson versus Great Saiyan Man. Oh, yo, this is how you break out top 8.
Yeah, I'm glad that you recognize it as Homer, because I was about to be confused out of my mind. Oh my lord, get up!
Already back in the corner. Oh, heat engager. Wall splat.
Holy damn it.
Stioki setup. Oh, it gets caught with the mid.
Yes, sir. Immediately going into round 2. P-Link came through dominant. Ugh.
See all this. Sand switch up. Oh, hop knee.
Damn.
Spins tornado.
Oh,
AOP!
Right over her. Oh, Lord. I know that one hurts.
My goodness. Now we're back at the wall again. This stage really small.
You don't know what to press.
He don't know the tech. He doesn't know. Oh, my goodness. Stacks is getting dangerously close.
I know, bro.
One of my favorite things.
Oh, Lord. You might have to pull the brooms out already.
Oh, heat smash is going to be a lot of damage there. AOP can't dodge that one. Oh, counter hit. 4-4, neutral 2. At the wall.
Oh, the sweep in. That's the counter hit low. Oh, Lord.
And that's a combo right there.
And he got heat.
First. So, and he got the wall splat as well. Hypnotist
low
low to the hit.
Oh, you couldn't touch this one too late.
Oh, and that's wall splat.
Wall splat damage. Oh, he dropped. Oh, that's crazy. You got to go for the guaranteed kill right there. He could have got up and hit Rage out or something.
Stacks.
Beat him down. Till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Papilla. You ain't with a mother freak around. Where my brooms at? Yeah.
I got the brooms. What can Papilla do to adjust? Try to do power crush right there. Got hit with the low. But look at the heat engager. P-Link put it on the offense on a defensive character. Watch the low. Blocked it. Good punish. And grabs the power crush. Guaranteed right there. Oh my goodness. Heat burst.
Oh, he tried to side step the next move. He went for the launches. I'm surprised he didn't go for the grab.
He didn't transition into Jaguar sprint there after Heat Smash. Oh,
Rage
Rage Art Hypnotist?
Block. Oh, Lord.
My goodness.
Healing up one round. Let's see. Papilla, we gotta fight back. We can't send you to that university just yet.
Yeah, Papilla needs to do something. Tries to armor out. It's safe right there. Ooh. Blocks. Oh, went into Giant Swing. Doesn't go into Jaguar Sprint after Heat Smash. Just went into Giant Swing. Hits at the wall right there.
Oh.
Shining Wizard.
Oh,
Good block in the
block
low.
on the side step forward. Round 3. Recognized the side step. We knew the low was gonna come out. Try to counter hit him. Got the unpunished, and we're not going to that.
Waning Moon.
Oh no, break up the 1+2, baby. Damage. Bang, 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 bang.
Watch your toesies. Watch your ankles.
He had the wall praying for dear life. Oh, he's already to the side of him. Oh, he stood up and caught the grab. Oh, wait,
wake
wall
up
swap.
kick. Went for the low.
What is going on here?
Down 4. What is going on? That's safe.
He's looking for a
Healing
grab.
still in
Here.
Heat. Went for the low Heat Smash. Hypnotist. Went for the mid. Oh, caught him out of AOP.
Damage. He went for
Opts
Rage
for
Art.
Rage Art. It's going to be some scale damage here, but eliminates some of the gray health on P-Link's side.
Definitely just gotta get as much as you can out of every interaction at this point in time.
Yeah, no gray health to recover. Ooh, the
Oh,
knee. Rose, what the? Try to go for the Oki setup. Papilla had that round.
Whatever setup he was going for, he's out of his mind. Get your damage. I think even if King don't have the strongest wall combo, you gotta take that setup.
Oh,
my
but he's
God.
going to do it again. Just drops it on P-Link.
Oh Lord.
He burst
Oh,
cancel.
here.
For the mid.
Oh,
Into kick grab. Oh, in the launch.
give me.
Alley kick to finish it off. We're in the final round in game 2 of winner semifinals. Papilla showing some life. Ooh,
Side
evasiveness
step
from
into
both
AOP.
players.
Punish.
Good armor move. Burst. Cancel.
Dang.
Oh, went for the RKO. No punish. Knee. Both these players trying to find their openings.
Try to go for the grab, but it whips,
Launch,
ends up
caught.
getting launched. Oh, bang. Ding, ding.
Unblockable setup.
Baby.
And that would just
Damn
do
it.
it.
Up that one, finish it off. And Healing will be taking the set 2-0, baby, over Papilla. Definitely
Man,
a way
it was-
closer match this second time around.
Yeah, Papilla really found a way to adjust, make sure not to overextend himself as he was playing, finding some good openings, great launchers, but at the same time, he did drop that one round against P-Ling. Probably could have taken a game off if he stuck to the regular wall combo or something. But still, great showing from Papilla. Still has a chance, going to go down into the loser's bracket, but P-Ling showing dominance on the Ling Xiaoyu.
Yeah, he did go against the 7-time breakout champion. Right now on a 4 streak. Right now, P-Link's on the warpath, and he gotta go see Shimblet in that winners final, see if he can, keep his warpath going. And like you just see, like no matter whatever interaction this last round, P-Link would just kept composed and just went off. So he will be going off to winners finals.
Yeah, and P-Link's just so good at reading the opponent, just knowing what Papilla wanted to do on get up, and just calling him out on it, calling out on certain moves, calling him out on the his engagement timing. Every time that Papilla even stepped a frame forward, P-Link was ready with the launcher or ready with some type of move to interrupt. It was really great to see.
Yeah, like you just seen Peeling show his prowess, and he's letting y'all know that hey, I'm going for 5 straight. He trying to go for number 8. I'm pretty sure Shin
Hmm.
is closing in as well, so that's gonna be a great finals match. But right now we got White versus Real Arena coming through on the loser
Mm.
side of the top 8, and I know Real Arena, really good player. I've played against him multiple times in tournament. Always a hard out. Which and White, I've definitely seen his name. We've seen him throughout the bracket early, still putting belt to ass on some of the opponents coming through. So I can't wait to see this matchup.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting matchup, especially White on that Claudio and Ralarina sporting the Oscar. Just some characters we don't really see often in tournament, but well, in breakout series we do see them often. But still, these characters are characters that some people won't consider in the top 10 of characters in Tekken 8. So it's always great to see matchups like this.
Yeah, definitely very niche picks. When you look at like characters that are normally picked, especially with Tekken World Tour that's going on as we speak, like you see a multitude of Dragonovs. You see a lot of right now we see Elisa, Fang. We just seen a Yoshi. Shout out to
Hmm.
Farzine pulling out the Yoshi and let y'all know that that character needs to be done and dealt with.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro! I witnessed the Yoshi unblockable
Yeah,
knock
it, it
somebody out of the rage or kill him. I'm like, first
yeah.
off, I didn't even know it did that much damage. That felt like it was already crazy enough as is. But that's just how it goes. Like usually you see top of the line characters, but there's definitely some hidden gem of a character. Because boy, Claudio can go crazy. And we see what King Ray Jr. has done to people with Oscar, not only in this tournament, but in a multitude of tournaments. So definitely can't wait to see how both these characters collide.
Yeah, and like what you said with Claudio, he's got really good buttons. I mean, if you master that running too, I mean, it's just a great approach tool. You also have back one, homing, and on counter hit, you just get knocked to the wall, and it wall splats as well. So if Claudio catches you at the wall, man, just pray. That's
Yeah,
all you
for
can
sure.
really do is just pray and don't get hit. Because if
Yeah.
you get hit, your health bar is chunked. It's gone.
And then word to Sensonic, shout out to one of the best Claudio players in America. Whenever you see Claudio and he run up, do 4-4-4, you catch that little knee, just
Mm-hmm.
know he's gonna sidestep and hop kick. It
Mm-hmm.
doesn't matter who it is. I thought it was just a Sensonic thing. No, it is an everybody thing. Please test that frame if you want. Press as soon as that knee touch you. I guarantee you going to sky and you're losing half your life bar. It's gonna get ridiculous.
Yeah, so it's gonna be great. Hopefully, the stages we get to see either. I mean, of course, both characters, Asuka and Claudio, have some good wall potential, but I think Claudio capitalizes on it way more. We could, if we get like an arena stage or an urban square, just know we're going wall to wall, and that's 80% of your health bar if you get launched.
Wall to wall, no Chris Brown, baby. It's just gonna be nothing but pain going through that stage. Honestly, when it comes down to like stage selections and whatnot, you could tell like a character will strongly benefit or get nerfed by whatever stage we run into. Like obviously, when you're dealing with a character like Yoshi, I believe you not when you have no wall, you're in the clear. You have a
Yeah.
wall, now you have to deal with a whole nother game, which is the unblockable if you tack roll and stand up at the wall, and then you immediately catch it because you can't even stand up and hop kick it in time. You have to stand
Hmm.
up, probably mash and move if you can get the move off before it hits you.
Yeah, it's just a lot to deal with, especially yeah, when you're at the wall with Yoshi. But I mean, it's great. It's great. I love seeing Tekken. I love seeing just these niche picks. That's why I love doing these, especially with you, because we're seeing all these characters that don't really get played. I mean, TWT is happening right now. We just see Jins, we see Drags, we even see a King. But it's always great to see different picks. Like I think I saw June today. We
Yeah.
first June ever in this Masters Plus tournament, a big tournament. But it's always just been either Jin or Drag. So
Yeah,
that's been the story.
it's definitely been a lot of gin and drag. Obviously, I think in Group D of yesterday, the final group,
Mm. All drags.
four drags. I count four.
Mm-hmm.
Nobi, Ulsan, Teeth, and I know Kakoma plays drag, but he chose to play the Fang, and he ended up making it out that bracket. Kind of sick. Ulsan didn't make it through. That's my favorite player. He played Bob, but you know Bob's in the game, so he's on the drag.
Yeah, but we're getting into the midnight siege
That's
stage.
the knee I was talking about right there, man.
Ballerina. Oh, gets caught outside of the heat smash. White. Wearing white.
Back up. Get off me. Ooh, immediately with the
Do a
forward
launch.
Ooh,
Both players have their
just missed
walls.
Down 1+2. Get off me. No sidestepping though. Oh, damage.
Oh, there it is.
Damage.
What did I say? What did I say?
Wall splat, you dead. Gone.
You did.
Finito. Hit me one more time and you through.
Oh, and the counter hit right there on the trade. Gonna get him to the wall. White. Optimize this damage. Heat burst. Boom, boom. Oh,
Also,
low heat smash.
I wonder how fast is that counter hit? I believe it's like 12, 13.
Yeah, that's crazy for a counter hit right there.
Counter hit launcher.
13 frames. Heat burst to interrupt. Backing up. Oh, let's see it.
We get a down 1+2 coming through. Oh, sidestep, get the down one, down for 1-2 punish.
And that's a launch. We're going straight to the wall. Oh, missed. Rolled out the way. Ballerina saved.
Back one doesn't hit. Oh, he ducked.
My
He
goodness.
ducked that string. Boom, boom, boom.
And it's the launch. Gets the wall splat.
Yes. Oh, get off.
Breaks the throw.
No duck. He punishes the shoulder, but it could have been a stronger punish. Try to back four for the counter hit, but he caught him out the air. Running two.
Out of the range of that running two. Oh, but you're at the wall. 6 seconds. Both players in rage. Slow low. Had to rage art at the same time, but White blocks it and hop kicks. White takes the first game.
Beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Ballerina, you ain't win a mother freaking round. Where my brooms at, chat?
Bring out the brooms already. Was it 2 brooms?
Yeah, we starting off strong.
This top
Go.
8. Ooh.
Believe down 3-4
Backing up.
sharks. Ugh.
Oh, that running forward. We saw it.
Good duck
Get
on
it
the
happen.
kid.
Heading on plus frames. Now we're taking a turn back. Oh, slam to the ground.
Up for 1-2 or down for
Have the
1-2.
dirt taste.
Oh, power crush. 4-4.
Oh, it's little down jab to interrupt. No break on the throw.
1+2. And he tried to
Oh my
sidestep.
goodness.
And immediately gets punished because that's a running tracking move. You got to duck those, baby.
Big damage right there. Ballerina finding some life in this set. Push White to the wall. Wall spot plus frames.
Oh, you supposed to down back 1-2, get the guarantee. Oh, he tried to
Perfect.
sidestep
7
and they
gold
hit him
letters.
again. I think he was trying to sidestep the whole time and he kept getting hit.
I think that one hit
Oh,
just
what
rocked
is
him
Sabaki?
into here. The reversal.
Sabaki, nasty work. We go into heat. Now you got to do a lot of damage and on stand up. How you going to deal with it? Running two. Or running.
Heat smash.
Down 1+2
down
again.
+2.
4-2. He knew to duck the entire string. Oh, he got wall splatted down.
Caught.
It's gonna be a lot of damage, and it's gonna be almost all his health back. And look at damage. Deficit. Oh my god! Oh, he got wall splatted.
Oh
He's
my
dead!
goodness, not again. Rage art.
What a comeback! He said I wanted to get the brooms out, but he said no. You put the brooms back, baby.
Put it back in the supply closet,
Ain't
cause
nobody cleaning up today, man. Jesus.
my goodness. White said, nah, he ain't talking about nothing.
Good job.
Oh, Ballerina says, I'm right back. He
he's-
ducked it this time.
Yeah, he's not
Here's a
about to
launch.
run those games. Damage.
It's wall blast.
Boom, boom. Damage. Boom, boom. Damage.
That's half your health.
And you gotta stand up, baby. Oh,
Oh, no heat smash. One more hit. And
And-
White ties it up 2-2.
Possibly
Final
the-
round.
Yeah, quite fast. possibly the tournament round for Ballerina. Oh look.
Heat engager. Ooh. The yeehaw. Oh, hit him with the knee in the nuts. Oh my goodness. Pops him. Doesn't break the grab. One more hit. White still in heat, still has it, but gets caught with the string. Ballerina.
1-1, babe.
Ooh.
He said, hold on now. We gonna make this game. You ain't gonna take me out like that.
Ballerina. Oh, and they're running it straight right back. We're going again. Fight. Hit with that string. What a hop kick. I think I see. Great duck on the heat engager.
He tried to get the backboard again. He whip punished immediately. The down one too.
Plus frames at the wall in the corner. Heat burst.
If I'm right here, a lot of down one twos because you don't see Ballerina stepping that move. That move you can sidewalk it left and try to punish him for it. Otherwise, you're gonna keep taking plus frame damage. Good chip as well.
Yep. And ooh, Ballerina started to see the strings and duck them, but just trying to find his opening. Ooh, trying to do running two. Wall here. It's dangerous plus frames.
Good punish, slight punish, should I say. Definitely 2-3 that. Sidestep the dick jab. I'm not playing none of those games.
Dash. Oh, back one. Hop kick. Doesn't get much out of it. Armor move.
Round 3.
White up 2-0. One more win. And White moves on.
Oh, he pressed on the down 4-1-2. Oh my god.
Serve. So much damage at the wall here. Back one again. Sidesteps the heat burst.
Damage.
All that damage.
Combo.
And this combo still going. Dropped it. Can. Heat smash. Breaks the armor. Has a lot of gray health left.
He doesn't go for the down 1+2. And now he's
gonna charge it.
Why? Why would you counter hit yourself? Even if you're in the air, that's a lot of counter hit damage to take, and you give him health back, and he takes away all your recoverable health. What are we doing, babe?
Oh, but gets caught with running two.
Beat him down till he doodles around. I'm sorry, Ballerina. You ain't win a motherfucking round. Where the brooms at, Chad? Let's sweep him out the tournament, baby.
Man, that's gotta suck for Ballerina cashing in on the charged Rage Art, but then just dying to running two. I would be mad.
No, that's like really rough. First off, running two and then catching the Rage Art is kind of insane work. I think I just let her whip and then she goes to the sky and we win anyway. But he's still able to pull out the game. Immediately caught running two on the next round. It was just a really dominant showing for White. Even though the set went 2-1, it still felt like White just had the upper hand. You could still feel like White just had everything under control.
Yeah, you can definitely see it in those situations at the wall. When he's in heat, he knows Ballerina just wants to get up, and he's going to use that low heat smash to just secure some more damage on the Ballerina. But, I mean, there's some lapses in White's decision-making, but at the same time, he doesn't let it bother him. He just keeps on going for it. He's like, oh, I got hit with the Rage Art while trying to do running two because he charged it. I'm going to just do it again. What are they going to do? Block me? So
It's going to get wicked. It's going to get wicked. And speaking of running two, we about to be running two the next match, which is going to be Set Sonic versus King Serve by. You hear me? And speaking of running two, we got more Claudio on the screen. You feel me?
You feel me? We barring up the Breakout series tonight, man. I mean, we see Servbot, friend of BS. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's our guy. And he's always down with the Panda. And I haven't seen him on Twitter. He's getting some interactions with some other folks playing in other tournaments. I think I saw I don't know who it was, but it was a video of someone going to Discord and blocking Serve after he said GG's after they lost to him.
Damn. Not the block. not that bang.
Round one.
But
Fight.
Serve is on the Christmas getup on the panda here, but Sensonic
Showing his holiday spirit. But, you know, Sensonic, you just hear the box.
Oh, Heat Engager. Sense try to sidewalk. Ooh, guard break. Sense trying to stay on the ground, gets hit. Beach ball.
Ooh, bang, bang. Oh, good break.
2 broken. Sense in
Ooh,
range.
got the wall
Heat
splat.
again,
Nice
wall
whip
splats.
Get up, baby. Oh, Lord. Get up.
Don't get up like that.
Get
Oh,
up and block. You won't try to catch this big arrow, my brother. Pause is necessary. Oh,
Arrivederci is correct. My goodness. It looked like Serve had the momentum there, but Sensonic was like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Not there with that one bit, baby. Ooh. Bang.
Punching forward. One again.
Low shit.
Watch your ankles. He can
Oh,
block. He
good
blocks the
punish.
low.
Ooh.
Oh. Freeze frame.
It must have been a crash because how many times they hit the wall or whatnot.
Yeah.
That crash does happen on that map a little bit. I am very annoyed. Hold on, y'all. I think
Yeah.
we're probably gonna reset the match. Obviously, one round to Sensonic, and then they get back to it. Hopefully, they can get the same map. I think if they don't get the same match, oh well, it is what it is.
Get ready for the next
Yeah, it must have been a server
Oh,
issue.
no,
They just
no.
got right back. Must have been
no.
a.
Yeah, it must have been the error on our side.
Round one.
I guess it spectating us.
Yeah, we're playing this match at 4 times speed. Okay, so I guess it was just us.
Round five.
See how this second went out after that wall splat.
2 seconds. My
Serve
brother.
was just packing on plus frames with Sensonic. Came back. Oh my goodness.
Round five. You win.
Wow, so Sensonic took the first game pretty convincingly.
Yeah, Sensonic took the game while we were in Dragon Ball Z mode. We're going right into the next one.
They're fighting too fast for us to see.
And then you
So
gotta go
civilian
on in the
POV.
back. Oh, if y'all think this is fast, you gotta be ready for when they start taking it serious. Excuse me?
Oh, little jabs here just to interrupt. And it seems like Servbot just gets the early round. You know, he gets all that damage, packs him with plus frames, brings Sensonic to the wall, and then Sensonic just comes right back. Gets one interaction
Damage.
to go his way.
Oh,
Cat him
get
back
up.
turn.
Round two. Fight.
Magical back shots.
Oh, what?
Oh, it's Twin Pistons launches Sensonic
Ah,
in the air.
we not about to skip that. Lock him
And
up
we get to the
forever.
wall. Bear booty.
We not-
Rolling
we
forward.
not
Bear
letting
booty
that one
again.
slide.
Get up.
He just said match
Rolling
what?
forward. Oh, almost got the heat engager. I don't know what you're talking about, Stacks. Oh, a heat engager. Sensonic gets so much health back.
444, right over
Roll
the
forward.
body.
Finally gets the block. Oh, Quincy Arrow. All splats right there.
Oh, it picked
Get
him
up.
Tailspin. Oh my God.
Get up.
Round
My
three.
goodness.
Fight.
My brother. Christ. Fight back.
They jump at me. Oh my
They
goodness.
jump at me. Yeah,
Well, the
jump
power
off
crust
in the air.
serves. I'm waking up. Oh, wait, that's a floor
the
break.
ground.
Oh, I'm going to the wall. Oh, heat dash.
Oh, he dropped the combo, but he didn't do the right punish.
Plus frames. Don't press. Don't press. Watch your ankles. Heat burst. Oh, bear sweep. No break on the
Headbutt.
throw.
Round
A
four.
bear headbutt you, brother, is over.
Yeah, that's instant CT. Oh, goodness.
What type of level? We talking Antonio Brown right away?
I think so. I think you immediately go to Antonio Brown. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, walk off the field, Antonio Brown, you know?
Yeah. Shout out still. Oh, Lord.
Oh. Pushing through. Servbot trying to fight to stay alive here. Gonna stay on the ground. Oh, hop kick. Heat burst cancel. Send Sonic. He's gonna take side wall spike, but that's gonna be it. Send Sonic.
The sidewall gave him everything he needed to finish off the end of that game, and will be knocking out King Servbot, I believe, in 7th place. Serve. No. Get up. Fight back. Something.
This was not the good ending for Servbot, but Sensonic gets to move on to the next round in losers bracket. Great showing from Servbot as always, though. I mean, always knows how to put on the panda pressure. Just Sensonic just knew how to capitalize on getting certain blocks or sidestepping. I mean, just making the most of every opportunity.
Yeah, for sure. It was kind of just great to see, like, Serve just not have an answer for anything that Sonic was just throwing out. Like, we seen some offensive onslaughts that for this game coming from Serve, but more than anything, it was just Sonic just putting the beating on. You can see the heat dash combo we got about 4 or 5 times. He was constantly whiff punishing him with heat engagers. It was just super tough for Serve to find his footing.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, man. And it sucks to see him go out, but I mean, he put up a good fight. Sensonic just knew how to capitalize a little bit more, probably with a little bit more experience, just knew that panda matchup more. But we are going into our next losers match, which is Papilla versus White. We just saw White on the Claudio. We got 2 Claudios in losers bracket right now, but we also saw Papilla on that King. Did make it up into the winners bracket, got knocked down by P Ling, of course.
Bars.
So we got some gamers right here, these two.
Yes, sir. I think Papilla gonna come in, try to show his muscles, try to bring these grabs down here, try to make it a little bit hell for White to kind of install that offense. But we all know once you get hit with one run into, it's over with. He starts putting nothing but pain on you against the wall. Just throw out a bunch of mix-ups in the neutral for Claudio to come through and take over.
Yeah, for sure. And if all you are watching at home, we're getting close to grand finals, so be sure to hit up the Matcherino link, ! Matcherino in the Twitch chat. Go claim your code, sign up for free, claim the code for free. If you feel a little bit generous since it's the holiday season, why don't you contribute to the prize pool? Pay these players as we go on to the celebration on the Sand. Pay me, bring me my money. Bring them their money. As White and Papilla face off in France. Paris, specifically.
Paris. Celebration on the Sienna. Oh.
So that sidestep 3. Oh, went for Jaguar armor.
I wonder
it's
if
caught
that
out
crushed the mid.
Fight.
Try to do muscle armor again. These lows, Papilla just trying to find a grab, but White just ready.
He's not even playing with him. He immediately trying to take all the help away.
Just hit him with these lows, Papilla just not ready. And back one. Perfect. 7 golden.
He trying to bring the brooms out too, man. Jeez. Working at Home Depot with these brooms, goddamn.
Jaguar sprints to that crouch grab. Oh, watch. You nuts. Oh,
damn
my
it.
goodness.
Hey.
Going to the corner. Going into the timeout. Think about your actions. Oh,
no punish. And breaks on the giant swing. And wait,
the armor.
Muscle armor. Do we go for a grab? Yes, we do.
Woo, pile driver. Boom.
It's a tombstone, baby. Woo!
Oh, and then that's a counter it down for 2-1. And that's a combo. To the wall. Ooh, try to grab there. Going for the 10, almost the 10 hit. Start of it at least. Caught him with the mid out of Jaguar sprint. Doesn't get the conversion on the wall. No break on the grab. Oh, running forward. Neutral. 2.
Look like Papilla is bringing the comeback. He said, hold on, put the brooms up, baby.
Block the supply cause he doesn't need it. Ooh.
We don't need that. We don't need that, my man. We don't need that. Because we the best player.
No, we don't need that.
We the best player in the game. That's facts.
Yeah. Good health lead. Great blocks. No break on this throw. Tijuana Twister. Ooh, try to wave him.
Tijuana.
Oh, no break on Giant Swing, and you're dead, buddy.
What a comeback. Papilla was already looking down the barrel, looking like it was going to be a rough first game, having to come back into the second one and put belt to ass. But nah, Papilla said, nah, you got to come back this next round. What's the word?
I mean, no rage, no heat used that last round. They were just playing Tekken 7.
They was boxing.
Oh, my goodness.
I said 4.
Little jabs, little interrupts here. Oh, the muscle armor. Elbows. Throwing bows out here. Oh, blocks the hop kick. No punish. Heat smash.
Bang, bang.
Low, caught him.
I'll send 2-2, baby.
Oh, look.
1-2.
Jaguar
Oh, he
spin.
blocked the 4-4 neutral, but doesn't get the punish.
It's
pressed
a
the
straight
last
there,
one,
hop kick.
Bang.
I like this
Bang,
route.
bang, bang.
Get up. Low heat smash. Watch your ankles. Still
It
alive.
doesn't hit the wall. I think he would have died if he did.
Counter hit.
Close
4-4
one.
neutral 2. Heat burst cancel. Called out the wake up. Get up. Oh my god. Oh, caught him with the alley kick and punch. So much going on. Papilla is just reading.
Fight back.
White, fight back.
No jump.
Ooh, sidestep hop kick. Great sidestep.
Yeah, he sidestepped right. Ended up hop kicking in the Oh lord. Oh, to eat.
Dash. Don't break on that throw. Oh, and running 2.
Round 4.
Put the brooms back in the closet. Lock it.
You don't need them.
They're closed.
You don't need those, my man. You don't need
those.
We're the best. Listen.
Oh, no break on this throw.
Bang.
Oh.
Bang. Do we get it? Do we get it? No, get him off.
Actually breaks it. No break. No dunk on the RKO.
Bang, bang.
For neutral 2. Good punish. White just trying to find an opening. Papilla 1 round away.
Big jab. Ooh. Ooh.
Low heat smash. Watch your ankles.
Ooh.
Bends a starburst.
That's that 4.
Oh, the shoulder check.
Let's see if White
Final
can take
round.
this game.
Oh my goodness. The launch. See this combo optimization from Papilla. It's the legs. No
Hey,
tuck
look.
again.
That's a headbutt. RKO.
In heat. Gonna spend it. Pia not falling for any of it. Good block. Breaks the throw. Armored the running 2. The shoulder. No jab. No break on that throw. White ties it up 1-1.
There it goes. There it goes. White ties it up 1-1, and now we gotta go to a final game. Are they gonna rematch on the same stage? Is he gonna take it to a different stage? Now we're back on Celebration on CNA.
Go. Oh, the low to start off the round. Papilla in trouble already.
Yes, sir. As you can see, like right now, half health at the wall, just praying for dear life. He can get up and just get a button,
Ooh,
and
ducks
he
the
gets
throw.
the prayer.
Oh, but sidewall saves lives. Doesn't break giant swing.
Again. And now he has to walk catch it. So much damage. Yes.
Both players in range. Heat smash. Blocks
Good
alley.
punish.
Oh, almost gets the conversion off of that. Oh, rising 4.
Round 2. Fight.
Audio gaming. Oh. Jaguar spun outside of the range. Oh,
Ooh.
Freeze frame. But looks like another server connection. We apologize.
We
Out
do
of our
not mean
control.
for these. Sometimes this stuff happens. Of course, during TWT, the servers will not go haywire.
Yeah. Yeah, but sucks we can't watch this match go on. Both these players have been playing amazing, really adjusting to each other on the fly.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, they definitely play very aggressive, close range based Tekken.
Yeah, Papilla making some great choices too. Just calling White out on certain moves, knowing how to evade with Jaguar spin. But White also at the same time calling out some of these strings, sidestepping left and right to get a hop kick off. Just packing on plus frame.
Ooh, Lord, got hit with Rage Dragon Ball Z.
Looks like more of the same.
Lord. Oh Lord, White, leave him alone.
White.
Oh my
Leave
God,
him alone.
White, he was just beating him up and 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 up. It was going faster and faster, faster. No Sonic. It was getting crazy over there.
That was incredible to watch. I mean, Papilla didn't even win a round in that last game.
I feel like I gotta say the Broom's pretty fast here because that was kind of insane. Beat him down to the doodle brown. I'm sorry, Papilla, you ain't win him up for ground.
There we go. Where the brooms at? We need speed brooms. Do more than that.
Come out here, sweep for like 2 seconds, and get up out of here, brother.
Yeah.
Papilla will be out in 5th place. Shout out to you, my brother. You came through. You did your thing. Let's hope next time you get even higher.
Yeah, indeed. And I think that means we get Sonic versus White. So we get a mirror match, Claudio matchup in loser semifinals.
Yeah, and that's gonna be our next match up, man. I can't wait to watch that. But right now, we gotta sit here and just witness the greatness that White did to come through and put a game that really was looking the other side when it came to the second game, and then the last game he said, "I'm gonna take it right back."
Yeah, I mean, we see this from Papilla a lot. Papilla knows how to adjust to certain characters and certain players, but then that player adjusts to Papilla's adjustment, and then it seemed like White just took the game back and didn't allow Papilla to even breathe for a second in that last game. But great showing from Papilla once again. Sad to see him go, but we get some more action, more Claudio action. So if you're a fan of Claudio, you're watching the stream, you get to see a lot going on, and we don't really get to see a Claudio mirror match that often.
Yeah, not at all, actually. Like a Claudio mirror match, it might get a little crazy. Still, when you go out there, show love to Papilla. You came through, you try to do what you need to do. And sometimes it just don't roll out your way. So next time you gotta come in and put even more belt to ass and come through with a little bit of a stronger mindset to fight again. But man, getting to see this mirror match right here is gonna be wicked.
Yeah, very wicked. We're going to Elegant Palace. We're going to Lee's Mansion. There's a wall break. There's 2 wall breaks and 2 wall blasts at the end on the final place of this stage.
Damage.
White on left, and Sonic on the
Good
right.
duck.
Here. Ooh, good duck.
This might be really rough for one of them. I wonder how much they like mirror match.
Drops it. It's Sonic. And what we see from these players, they both play differently, especially you can see it in their combo routes. And Sonic has optimized his combo routes and his launchers. So does White. Good armor. Oh, what a sidestep.
Get up, said Sonic.
White really good at using that 3D space just to step, just to walk. Get those opportunities. 24. No more heat. White still has Starburst. Gonna use it. Oh, and running two in your face.
Sorry, man. Yeah, you gotta go ahead and deal with that.
Sonic just trying to find an opening for the hop kick. Let's get it started. Huh. Heat burst cancel. I love this combo. We're going to the wall. Into the corner. Time out and think about what you've done. Think about what you've done. Ooh. Get Starburst off of that. Oh, running two. Weird angle because of the corner. Oh, but just.
Ooh, shoot.
A little downstring right there.
That's Sonic. He said, hold on now.
No more brooms. Broom store is closed. Huh.
Dude, back up off me, though. Hop kick. Hey, don't get too antsy now. Since Sonic way you get antsy so you can try to take the lead back as fast as possible. Good punish.
Oh, but let's step into hop kick. Really optimize this combo.
Damage.
Oh, but drops it.
Well, he doesn't got a program where he
the launch.
make him kill for that. Oh, Lord.
Oh, and we get a final round in game 1 of losers semifinal. Claudio, White, sends Sonic.
Hey, sidestep 4. He sidestepped into the 4-4. He said, hold on now. You ain't gonna
no break on the throw. Oh, good armor move there. Yeehaw! Gets his health back with that heat engager. You're at the wall!
Ooh.
Oh, Rage Art! Did Sensonic
Rage
press?
Art,
No!
oh,
Baited it! Sensonic takes game 1. Said, let me show you how it's really done on Claudio. My goodness.
Sonic said, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna make sure everybody see what Claudio really like. Because what you pulled off there against me, we gotta get some things ironed out.
My goodness.
Ooh, good
What a
duck.
duck.
Can't go wrong.
The thing about mirror matches,
You know you're
these characters, these guys know these characters. The back of their hand.
Oh, it's gonna break the wall. Oh, he shot him.
Oh my
through.
goodness. White was doing that to everyone else in losers bracket. He got a taste of his own medicine. Send Sonic say, here, catch this heat smash. Watch your ankles. Oh my god. Watch the hop kick.
Running two.
I'm going down. And I'm yelling timber. Who? Huh?
Way.
Oh man, we're at the wall again. So much damage here. Oh, good heat engager. Gonna get some health back. These players feeling each other out. Ooh, what a sidestep on that. Grab and hop kick! Send Sonic! Has heat, has Starburst, has rage. Takes him to the wall. Doesn't get the wall blast over there. He's in the corner, but the shoulder check.
Oh my god. That was nice.
Send Sonic's looking
Other
dominant.
side hit the shoulder. He said, hold on now. You can't touch me.
You got crossed up. Oh
Hop
my
kick after
hop
the
kick.
jabs. He didn't even have heat. He just did running two.
Oh, he said, I'm gonna do that move right back. Don't worry about it. Heat burst hits. Oh, running two.
Doesn't wall sweat though. Good sidestep. Finally, somebody sidestep.
Drops it. Heat smash.
Oh,
Doesn't get the wall blast. Oh my goodness. Said
Beat him
Sonic.
down. Billy Doodoo Brown. I'm sorry, White. You ain't win a mother freak around. Where my brooms at, chat? Woo!
Oh my goodness. Sensonic broke into the broom closet, started throwing them out. He said, White, get out of here, man. I'm the superior Claudio player. Just proved that right here.
Yeah, man. Get up out of here. Take the broom with you out at 5th place. and that means Sensonic will be out at 4th place, and will be advancing to the losers final.
Yeah, and we're gonna see who he's gonna face after we watch the match between P-Ling and Shinblade in winners final.
Definitely. Like, you can see, like, Sensonic is bringing nothing but pain to the table. He got every Claudio combo named to his character. As we can see, like, he came through, put belt ass on the character that he even plays as. He's like, hold on, I don't even like mirrors, but I'm still gonna get through it. So Sensonic taking the set. Can't wait to see Shinblade P-Ling. It's gonna be really, really crazy.
Yeah, this whole bracket right now, just some great players. Like I said, if you got some spare time, hit up that Matcherino, claim those codes, pay these players. We're already at $35 in this pool for this tournament. So, add a little bit more, claim some of those codes. I mean, it's just great to watch these players. I mean, White had a great showing.
Yes, sir.
Definitely was rolling through the losers bracket, but then hit that wall that is Sensonic. He says, I know my character better than you know my character.
Talk to him. All right,
But-
yeah. With that being said, though, while we wait for Paragon to finish up, we will be heading to break so we can wait for our players to be really done to get us into this winners finals. Be easy.
King Ray is a master of these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aim to.
Sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Go and give it your all until the end, until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time. Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
We're gonna do a little bit of PC restarting or game restarting here for EXO to see if that fixes it. Yo, Peeling, I hope you're having a great day or a great evening. I've been enjoying the matches. I don't know, Storm been enjoying the matches. I mean, we've been so elated by how good the matches are that we don't even know what to say.
Yeah. Like I've been like sort of just in awe of the matches I've been forgetting to commentate. They gonna definitely not invite me back now. But yo, shout out Paragon, man. Be sure to hit up the match arena. Appreciate everybody staying patient through all these fixes. Through all these kerfuffles, I should say. It's definitely been a bit annoying, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
That was weird.
All right, I think we are back into. We are.
I think we're spectating again. Way. Oh, thank God.
Bless the blessings.
Ooh. Eat.
Nice. Oh. Oos. The one jab.
Good on Exo. Take it right there. Right. Good stuff to XO, closing it out. Dang. Oh, good launch there. Out the gate. Healing not playing no games. Close range. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, good throw. Firewall saving the life of Exo right there. Oh, good whiff punish, and that's gonna kill. And Exo going up 2-0 right now.
Damn. Okay, XO. Okay. Trying to put it all into words here.
Yeah, no, XO is doing a real good job of, just knocking, Peeling out of whack, keeping the Lydia pressure going like crazy. It's just been
Get ready for the next battle.
It's just been insane pressure from XO, and Peeling is showed signs of life, but XO just immediately shutting it down.
Round one. Fight.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Peeling showing he's still alive. No, this might be. Oh, the break. Oh, that whiff punish could have been deadly there. Oh no, that's unfortunate. The back turn. Ooh.
Okay.
All right, yeah, P-Lane's fighting back, not going out without a fight. All that gray life, oh, but unable to do anything about it. And EXO wanting the run back with Pastel Tommy, looking to close this out. Yeah.
Use the heat. No.
Oh, big damage here. Going downstairs too? No. Opting to keep the wall for offense. Oh, good pair. Oh my God, that's gonna be it.
Good toe kick. Heat smash.
Oh, wow. Great heat smash there.
Waiting moon. Oh my God, Feeling takes us downstairs. Good setup. Healing looking for it. Goes for the mid. One more. You gotta guess.
Feeling showing signs of life here when it was looking down and out.
Hold on, Peeling is alive. Said, hold on, I just want to make this fun. Oh, good tech.
Yeah, good break.
AOP!
Ooh, good punish there.
Good.
Oh, wasn't able to tag. That might. All right, we're going to the bottom floor. This might be the kill.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the back tech gets up. EXO was working on an all-round round.
That's looking like reverse, but got 3 stacks of heaven and earth and is already down at least 40-50%. And no, this isn't looking good. Oh, that's trade. That was a trade, but that's bad.
AOP yet again here, Storm.
Oh my God. Healing has to make some sort of Hail Mary happen to come back in this. Oh, that whiff was scary to punish.
Dude, EXO being a believer, looking for the whiff. Breaks the 1+2, get away from me. Just dashing in his face, how sweet.
Ooh, God, that was so scary. Anything could have happened there. It could have went either way, but EXO closing it out right now.
It's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn bad. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it an FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting out.
Oh my God! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Yo, Breakout Nation, welcome back to the Breakout Series Tekken 8 Week 27. Yes, I'm here with the homie DJ Simfix. How you living, my brother?
We're doing good. We're doing good over here, of course. Ready to see some more great Tekken being played. How about you, man?
I'm doing good. Just got finished up seeing our very own Peeling ended up getting eliminated by EXO. Rough showing there. Hopefully he's going to come back and try to put belt to ass. But right now, you're going against Mr. Kinfolk, aka the Shinfolk, Mr. Shinblade, in the winner side of the bracket. We already seen most of these matches on stream coming up. We seen Peeling kind of put belt to ass to Papilla, and then Papilla ended up losing in the loser side to White. King Surfbot ended up losing to Sonic. It was a little bit of a rough showing for both of those players, but they're out in 5th place. and now we get to see who gets to fight against Sonic after they lose this match against Shin or P-Link.
Yeah, and it's definitely gonna be a really big matchup here because we haven't seen Shinblade in a while playing through the breakout bracket, but now he has to face arguably almost the most winningest of breakout series players in P-Link's won 7 times on a 4-peat streak right now.
Yeah.
So P-Link's trying to solidify his legacy, trying to get it going, trying to get 5.
He trying to get 5 in a row, and he trying to throw out the 8. Like, but right now, I feel like Shin's on a little bit of a tear. He's coming through. He had a little back and forth with Sonic in the previous tournaments, whatnot. So he got a little bit of get back there, and I think he's on his game today. I wonder how P-Link's gonna respond.
Yeah, I wonder who P-Link's gonna pick. I mean, P-Link's been on the Xiao Yu all day, but we saw on the Paragon tournament that didn't work out against EXO's Lydia. So I wonder if he makes a switch, or maybe he's gonna be Ling Xiao Yu loyal here and stick to it.
I think we're gonna see the Ling still. I don't usually see P-Link switch up from Xiao Yu against Shin. I think he prefers Xiao Yu against Steve most of the time, and would prefer that.
Oh no! As you say that,
you know what? Let me shut up because we get the bang. It is a first to 3, so I am assuming. Hey, let me try something. It don't work. Go to Ling.
Yeah,
that's
I think I agree with that. Yeah, but P-Link's Feng Wei has been pretty dominant. Won, I think, 2 or 3 of the breakout series with just Feng Wei, but oh my goodness.
Ooh. Bang, bang, bang.
Oh, Sonic Fang. Get their heat engager already at the wall. Oh, the sweep!
Sidestep 4 on the sweat. And it's a Tien outfit. I like that. Most damage, but
the shoulder hits. Cameraman. Oh, Rage Arc. Blocked from Shinblade.
With a 4 1+2 1 or 1+2 2, I believe.
He didn't try to hit the solar mark.
Ooh, immediately went with 4-4-2. You can tell like P-Link is trying to be as aggressive as possible.
Yeah, showing a lot of new moves. Oh, the charge up!
He jumped,
get the
so
wall
he
break.
didn't get wall splat.
The low shoulder.
Oh, he didn't punish. Could have got Sonic.
Ducked it,
but it doesn't matter. Hey, hey.
Oh, over here. It's over there. Ha ha. It's a wall break.
Damage.
Decides to go for damage. Oh, watch your ankles. Low parry, called it out. He's gonna finish it. P-Link retaliates.
Down 4 to try to stop the sway.
Oh, back 1. More action here.
Ooh, down back 3. Come on. Ooh.
Oh, no, not again. Not again.
No! He didn't even do nothing. He just back. He's staring at him.
They're just standing. That's all good.
Tekken servers is tweaking. Sorry, y'all. Tekken servers have been going a little haywire throughout the match.
He's just standing there menacingly. But good thing it is a best of 3, so we'll see some more of these two for sure. Not missing out on much. We speed through this earlier round.
No feeling in taking this round.
I feel like this is what Tekken 8 looks like the old heads that refuse to play.
Like, yo, oh my god, they're just doing a bunch of old nonsense. This isn't regular Tekken.
Yeah, this is what you guys wanted? Is this what you guys want? Like,
the
bro.
nonsense? No
Yes.
neutral, no, got nothing. Y'all just sit here and mash buttons all day. This is
I wanna wait the clock out and backdash all day and infinite stage, infinite azure. That's what I wanted to see. Like, bro, come on, man.
Like, come on, Rondo. But
What do we
Peeling
do?
ended up taking the first game, and we immediately go into heat. Ugh.
Over here. Get that guy a map. Where are you looking
Chris
at?
Smooth? Let me find out you've been on them Chris Smooth streets. You on them 2K streets, bro, brother?
Yes, sir.
That's why I love it.
Oh, and that's he smashed the wall break. Hey.
Right combo kills. Oh no!
My goodness. That's some murder. Oh no, the sidewalk. Shinblade has rage. Gonna use it. Boom.
I wonder if it gets the kill here. It should be enough damage, but I don't know how big the scaling is on this card.
Oh, and that kills just enough.
Just enough.
Round 2.
Woo.
What a combo in the round. But Peeling didn't do the right combo. He could have did 4-3-4 and immediately got the wall and got the wall combo to kill. Down for 1. To the down 4-3. You better stop ducking my G.
Oh. The baldness didn't help the aerodynamics to
Sway!
get that wall. My good weaving.
Oh, he dropped the combo. Kinfolk. Oh, Lord. Oh, he catches the 4-2. Oh, he tried to jump. Oh, my God.
Counter hit
What a
again.
whip punish from Peeling. And that should be the round. Just get a little shoulder in there. Ugh.
TN's going crazy.
TN is going crazy. With the whip punishing. Down back. Counter hit.
Low parry.
And you see, it's just a whole lot of aggression and pressing from Peeling.
Oh, he said enough of that over here. I got something for you, but
parry.
Shinblade said nah.
Yeah, we go to heat. Now we're gonna get a lot of damage.
I'm spinning around. Whoa!
Get up!
Just flew across the screen.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Shinblade 2-1. One more round to tie up this set. Watch his Peeling in the air. Boom.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. Hold on.
Stop playing around.
What in the combos? Oh my God! He called down 4-3. Shin, it's time to get up, buddy, because you're going for a hell of a lot of damage. Oh, he didn't finish it though. He wasn't sweet. Now we go for the damage. Oh, you dug. 4-3. Back three. What a sway!
Oh, what a sweep!
Oh, that could have been a crazy punish. Down 4.
Has great health. Vulcan Rage.
What he didn't notice is the 1-2-4 gives him so much health back. Or the 1-2-1.
Oh,
he tried to
sway.
immediately get hit with back forward 1.
Final round.
Oh, this
Can Peeling go up 2-0? Or does Shin has something to say about it? No swing action. No movement. Key engager.
I like it. He doesn't get the sway there. X. Try power pressure again.
He moved.
No.
Oh, he had him again.
Oh, he tried to
block.
back
Perfect.
3, but it was not the right punish this time. We get up over here and immediately punished right after. Peeling going up 2-0. Shin gotta find some ground right now. He's definitely gonna. Obviously, they have to go back. It was 2-0 going towards the side of Peeling. Definitely needed a stage switch. That was kind of crazy to go back right away after that. And now he's looking down the barrel, possibly getting 3-0.
Yeah, and I mean, Shin was doing some great things, but it just seemed like once Peeling got some of those plus frames, using those heat moves, just kept catching Shin pressing or trying to step, and it just worked for Peeling. And then getting to the wall, you got some wall breaks there. Just so much damage on the table for Feng Wei in those situations.
And more than anything, what was like killing him is We see a lot of power crushes. It's just the offense is constant pressing, and not giving him a real good chance to use moves like back one to try to counter hit him because he's constantly doing moves that might put him in the ducking stance where back one might whiff. So now he has to use mids, and the counter hit mids aren't as strong.
Yeah, Peeling always plays with that aggression, even on defensive characters like Xiao Yu. We've seen it. Just put him, like you said, put him belt to ass and just going for it as back one hits in the shoulder.
Yeah, had to let him know we not playing none of that. Go for Albatross 2 as the whiff on it. Immediately waste the heat. He tried to go for the parry, but no. Bang, Albatross 2 again. Get up, buddy. Albatross 2 again. False flat. Shin takes first round. Starting off strong, but let's see if Peeling's gonna respond. Back three. Immediately. Damage. You try to back one after.
On pressing.
Bang, 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 bang. Damage.
Three again.
Oh, he tried to up
the armor move with the heat.
Round 3.
You can't run away from it, brother.
Ooh, now 4-2. Just win.
Ooh, what a low parry.
What a low parry.
That was insane. What the hell? I'm questioning if
Get up. Oh, the parry.
Oh, the parry on. Oh, that's an insane parry. I did not know it could parry the heat smash. That's actually fire.
That's crazy. Shinblade just pulling out all the new tricks. He's like, I got something for you, P-Link.
And he's throwing out faster options.
Ooh!
Oh, the
What a
last
move.
hit caught him. He waited too long to do that shit.
Down for
Oh,
one
he
shoulder
could've
check
killed.
whiffs. Catch him with the heat move. Run up shoulder. Back at range 3, but we're going in. Body.
Down two,
One
baby.
hit Shin.
And Shin
Takes
to
the
the
game.
shin, good night. He hit him in the shin and takes the first game. Let's see if Peeling automatically rematches or he's gonna go to a different map, I assume.
Maybe a different custom. P-Link's got those customs on Feng Wei. So maybe
sure.
maybe wants to switch it up. Or we could see his character swap too.
Yeah, definitely a character. Not definitely a character swap, but I think he's gonna run the Fang back one more time. And if the Fang doesn't do what it's supposed to and put this man away, it's gonna be a hard task whether or not you ask Xiao Yu to come handle it. Because he feels like he's getting most of the mileage from how aggressive he's being on offense.
Definitely. But even Shinblade just started finding the answers, started just going into the Albatross stance and just catching P-Link on when P-Link was trying to attack. Oh, we're back to the secluded training ground.
Yeah.
And
Seems
P-Link
like
sticks
we're
to
getting a
Fang.
few of the same maps, man, but you can't be wrong. Secluded training ground's always been a really good map.
Let's go.
I'll still keep with the TN. Just one of those sage swap.
Fight.
There it is. Woo. That's the
Armor
one
through all
thing
of
you
that.
have to be afraid of when you fight. You cannot do high power crushing. It is murder she wrote because they can sway it, make the high whiff, and then immediately punish you with a sway back two.
7 gold letters for Shin to start off game 3 or
Back
4.
one on the run up. Hold on, buddy. I told you to back up, bruh. Bang, bang. Bang.
At the wall.
Bang, bang. Bang, bang,
Out
bang,
for
bang, bang.
damage.
Hold on.
Oh, show.
Back up.
Heat
Get
smash.
back, buddy. Oh, he
Oh,
said we
Superman
coming
punch.
back. I don't give a damn. This is probably the most aggressive that we see today. Ugh.
Oh. The players just finding the openings. Shinblade drops it. Rising 3 off the ground. Oh, drops the combo.
We just dropping everything.
Both of these players just throwing out everything. The whole kitchen sink.
Back up. Oh, just went.
Oh, just a neutral jump out of the... These players are just trying to do everything to get in each other's heads. Oh, and that launches the trade.
That is the round.
Round 4. Fight.
No brooms in this set. That's for sure.
Bang! Got him to press a little too often. Got him. Bang! 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 Bang!
He gets to the wall, and I think Shin's gonna take this one.
Oh, down two.
Perfect. My goodness.
Letters, and we got a tied set, ladies and gentlemen. I'm assuming they don't rematch. Yep.
This is.
Oh wait, that was 2-0 straight, so they have to go to the next map.
Wow. I mean, both these players just playing so aggressive. Shinblade just finding that pocket again, just baiting out Peeling's moves, evading them, and just making Peeling pay for just throwing out these moves in neutral. Shin's on one right now.
He is, just like the Lions are on one because they just finished winning the game against the Green Bay Packers, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's for my
We're
football
going to the
fans
Evo
out there.
Arena.
2 seconds.
And we see we're back. Again, they're going to run it back. Same characters, just a stage swap. Healing sticks to the Fang. As he's trying to bait it out. Power crush again, misses. The knee, it pays dearly for it.
Oh, Lord.
Armor, or he burst. Trying to do the heat move, gets the interrupt. Oh, what a trade. Tio.
Oh, sway back. Oh,
body.
Sway back for the Lionheart 1.
Fight.
Oh, he tried to get
Good punish with
Lionheart
the
2.
shoulder. Bar break.
Nice
Oh, what a
sway
step.
Oh, he tried to get the wall break. Oh, but
Good
now
heat
he
smash.
gets it. Hey.
Oh, almost wall to wall.
Could have been. I think if he added a jab to 4-3-4, I think he could have got it.
If he Link just try to parry there, oh, but he gets hit.
And Shin is up 2 rounds. Peeling got to find something. Find out what to do here.
Peeling's been playing pretty big against Shinblade. These shoulders and these heat smashes, gets the wall splat. Oh, wall blast!
Bang, bang, bang. But I think that messed up the combo and made it so it doesn't kill. But back 4 is going to finish his food. And now we got 2 rounds to 1. Let's see how Peeling tries to bring this one back still.
Oh, good block on the low.
It's kind of crazy too, cause Steve can launch that down back 3 now, and it's kind of scary. Bang, bang.
Scary hours for Peeling as Shinblade.
Stand up,
to the
Peeling.
wall. Oh my god. Rage Art.
Rage Art. It's
Doesn't
not enough
kill.
damage. No, it does not do enough damage to kill him. So Peeling's gonna get a lot of health back. He's gonna knock all this health down. It's so much extra damage going for him. But Sonic Fang on the
Sonic
stand
Fang.
up. And Shinblade takes the set 3-2 and shows us why you have to stay cool, calm, and collected against Peeling, because Lord knows he was down 2-0 and looking down the barrel. Peeling, obviously a very good player, came through and put belt to ass in the first 2 games. Like, we didn't know what Shin was doing, but he's kept his head steady, and next thing you know, brought the set back, reverse 3-0.
Yeah, and just it looked like every time Peeling just got the early round, but then Shinblade just finds a way to get back and pushes Peeling to the wall and gets these big hits, catches Peeling, I guess maybe moving or pressing, and takes that set, moves on to grand finals. And Peeling having a rough day today in tournaments,
had a loser, was in losers in the Paragon tournament, now in losers in Breakout, has to face Sensonic in losers finals. See if he can get back to grand finals to get that run back with Shinblade.
We gotta see if he gonna try to break the third place and not get double third places. But not saying it's a bad thing, obviously. If you get third place in the tournament, you did your damn thing. But right now, Peeling is just, I think, going through a little bit of a character crisis. I hope.
Yeah, I assume so. I mean, they've had a lot of success with the Feng Wei, but it seems like they're used to throwing out those big moves that work, maybe in other settings. But you know, these players are starting to learn that matchup, or they know that Feng matchup, especially Shinbei just adjusting on the fly in the last few games against them. And as we see, Peeling moves back to Xiao Yu. And Sensonic on Lars.
Yeah, I know Sensonic has a good Lars, but Lars, straight up, I think he was expecting the Fang.
Yeah, probably wasn't expecting the Ling here. Oh, look at this orbital right there, or against the wall.
Bang, bang, bang,
The
bang,
wall.
bang, damage.
And that's damage.
Round 2. Fight.
I feel like we don't see a lot of Lars in tournaments or just in any competitive setting. I think he's a very underrated character. He has so much combo damage, especially when he gets to the wall.
A lot of combo damage, a lot of mix-up potential. I think what killing
especially-
Lars sometimes is just the reliance on stance to try to get most of his off. And I think a lot of people view that as a detriment to his character. Oh, bang.
My goodness. It seems to be working for Sensonic. Usually on the Claudio, just it's this Lars.
Damage.
Look at the damage.
Dynamic entry 3 gotta be like one of the most ridiculous.
Oh, Rage Arm. Healing blocks that. It's too easy.
I wonder if that was a misclick. I don't know if he meant to do down forward 1+2.
He might have tried to do a different input there.
Yeah, probably down forward 1 or something. And the fat fingering, but shout out to Peeling taking the second round.
Healing just trying to stay alive here.
Shooting star. Ugh. Damage. Bang, 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 bang.
Oof.
Such a good wall combo. When you get a guaranteed hit on the ground as the wall combo, it's so ridiculous to do. Oh, orbital. Hey, listen, you're not about to AOP in front of me, baby. Ooh.
Oh, and that wall splats.
Bang, 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 bang.
So much damage right
Get
there.
up!
Oh, get up! So much plus frames. Oh, bounce off the wall. Oh, but
He trying to stomp on my toes? Absolutely not.
Fight.
we'll go to a final round in game 1 of losers finals. And P-Link make it out.
Good duck. He recognized that whenever he does that, he goes for the high for the plus frame too.
Blocks the low.
Block. His low though. Going for the sky now too. Ooh, damage.
Hypnotist. Went for the mid, but power crushed it.
He charged it
It
up.
takes so much damage.
Ooh,
Heat
that's
engage is
so
gonna get so
much
much health back. Oh, caught him on the string. And the low to end it off.
That's so rough. And since Sonic goes down 1-0, I wonder if he stays on the Lars this year.
It seemed to
Yes,
be
he
working
does.
oh, yeah, run it back.
Fight.
Oh, Lord.
Healing said, no problem. Get launched. Huh? To the wall. Boom.
Get up.
Low. Oh, crosses up. Send Sonic with the heat smash. D-Clef cannon. Caught him airborne, but
shooting star.
Healing.
Get away from me.
Fight.
Healing, looking a little stronger here, finding his stride. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Healing. This is mid. Ooh, dash. Watch the low. Oh, parry. Oh my goodness.
7
That round was
golden.
incredible.
Fight.
Incredible. Gotta go for the back forward, and we ain't going for that though.
Evasiveness. We're at the wall. Oh, what a grab. Grab on the power crowd. G-Clef cannon. 1-1-1. Plus frames. Heat smash. Senson has heat.
Oh,
Extended.
the heat
Sidewalk.
Oh, and
It's a
he
wall blast.
carried to the other side.
Oh, gets caught pressing.
He did it 3 times for the BM.
That's a
Beat him
repeat
down
offender, man.
till he Voodoo Brown. I'm sorry, since Sonic, you ain't win a mother freaking round. My broom's that chat. Oh my god.
Sheesh. Healing just warming up. Taking that
Get
win
back.
in stride.
Gotta go get back, my brother. Go get back. We down 2-0. Dealing with the Ling, it's showing like the promise you would have thought he would bring out against Shin. I guess he just wanted to stick Fang all the way. I wonder if he does it, if he does see Shin again. But I'm not gonna count out Sonic because
not
obviously
yet.
he got to pull out the Claudio, his main character, and definitely try to even up this set.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, of course, I was saying maybe, you know, he switched to that Fang because of, you know, his luck in the Paragon tournament and losing out against EXO. We saw in that Lydia, or he was playing Xiao Yu. So maybe he thought a character switch might help with his momentum, and he kind of did for first 2 games against Shin, but then kind of fell apart. Now we're back on the Xiao Yu, and Sensonic back on the Claudio. Wait a minute.
Ooh. Oh, Lord, running too.
Watch out. Pulling in heat. Spends a heat smash. Catches Sensonic. Players try not to give too much.
Good punish.
Back one. 10 seconds left. Healing has the
I'm
health
surprised
lead.
he
It's
didn't
gonna
try to rage art it.
bounce off the wall again. Blocks the low and lets the time go out. Healing. The Titan of Time is back. Whew, the launch from Sensonic.
And bum, 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 bum. Oh, he tried to sidewalk it, but it was too far for him.
Healing, waiting on the get up.
Nope, not even gonna wait for you. I'm gonna just dunk on you, baby.
Perfect for Sensonic. Right back.
Golden. He said, "Hold on now."
I ain't out yet. Back one. Dealing with these lows. Back at the wall again. Spring kicks to get out of there. And the heat. So much damage. Running two.
Oh,
the parry.
Oh,
It's low.
oh my god, that was crazy.
Was spicy.
Whoa.
Spicy.
That was insane. Oh my god.
Oh, just crouching, baiting out that running four. Oh, good duck on the kick.
That's a combo.
Bang. Bang.
At the Look at all that chip damage. Ooh, gets the wall splat on the side wall, and this kills.
Yes, it does.
Sonic stays alive. One more round away.
Could be potentially the final round for Sonic if he don't fight back.
He's fighting back, but P-Ling kind of be oppressive.
Back up
Finish
off
the
him.
string there.
Oh, the sidestep countered him. So much damage.
P-Ling just loves getting out of that wall.
Me. You trying to sidestep? I'm not sidestep. Get off of me!
He's gonna rage art.
And
this might kill.
That Sonic takes third game, keeping his hope alive in Breakout.
Yeah, now score is up. The set is up 2-1. I wonder if P-Ling switches off. Maybe.
Nah.
Oh, goes right back into it.
I don't think he needs to. I would not risk it. Close. And then forward and try to stop the jump from coming up.
Call out the low. Low parries. P-Ling always finds that space to just get off the wall. Avoid that wall pressure from Claudio. Watch the low.
Down 4-3. Or down 3-4, should I say.
Hop kick!
Dang.
That was a spicy hop kick from P-Ling. Wow.
Oh, Lord. Oh, 4 don't hit.
So much tension right now. Oh, in the launch from P-Ling. This combo.
Dang.
Oh, my leg. Setup. Perfect.
I wonder, Sonic, don't tell me you used all your gas that last game. Oh, waning
Don't break
moon,
waiting
baby.
moon. Sonic at the wall.
Oh, he
Ooh,
tried to
delayed
parry.
hop kick.
Bang!
When the
There
hypnotist
it is.
gets caught. He who dares
Damn it.
wins, and Sonic dared P-Ling and takes a
Surprise.
round.
So P-Ling, hey, I dare you to move. Gotcha.
Running 2 again. Just trying to establish the offense.
Get off of me.
Breaks the throw. Oh, in the launch. Great anticipation from P-Ling. Knew when Sonic wanted to engage and just launched him for it. Now we're at the wall. Hypnotist mid. Ooh, no break on waiting moon.
And that is the game?
Oh, he
Wait,
dropped
no.
it.
He don't duck though. That's really gonna be rough. I wonder if he goes into heat. Oh, he trying to go
Interrupts him at the
There it is.
sky.
And just like that, P-Ling takes the set over Sonic 3-1, leaving Sonic in third place, baby.
Man, valiant effort from Sonic. We even saw a different character pick from him in the Lars. And then, he looked pretty good with the Claudio, but Peeling just squeaks out of there, tries to get the run back with Shin Blade with Ling Xiaoyu.
I would hope with Ling Xiaoyu because we see that the Ling got multiple different ways of bringing nothing but hell to you. But obviously, Peeling, he also likes to switch characters up and try to keep opponents on their toes, try to make sure that they're ready. I think what really killed Sonic was obviously these first two games with Lars. Like the first game was super close, but then the second game wasn't really close. It was really rough on him, and he ended up just going down the barrel when he didn't need to.
Yeah, it was very interesting seeing him run it back on the Lars. I didn't think he wanted to, or at least I anticipated the character switch earlier. But still, I mean, he does work on this Claudio. He did work in the first game with Lars, so maybe he felt like he had some more confidence. But P-Link just found that stride because, they were probably down after losing out in Paragon, had to switch to Feng Wei, and then that had to switch back. You get your characters mixed up, like you said, like character crisis going on with P-Link. But P-Link's always able to adjust.
Pardon me, camera was a little high, but more than anything, I just think Peeling, stay the main, play the grand finals out, because right now Shin Blade, 5-time champion, second place at Fisticuffs on Elm Street, Tekken, third place at the Sour Showdown. These are major accomplishments in terms of the online Tekken scene. So this is really great match to see. We're gonna see him go against the one and only Peeling, obviously. Shin sending Peeling down to losers in a reverse 3-0, because he was already looking down the barrel, and he's just showing that championship pedigree that Shin Blade tends to carry on with him when he comes from tournament to tournament.
Yeah, it was great to see his adjustment in that set with P-Ling after going down 0-2 against P-Ling's Fang, and then just basically flipping a switch, just stuck to his guns, stayed cool, stayed calm, and started beating the brakes off of P-Ling, hit with the us, and then sent P-Ling down into losers. But we get to see this grand finals matchup. It's gonna be great as we get P-Ling, a 7-time champion of the Breakout series, taking it. So we got two titans of the Breakout series facing off. Third place finish at Paragon Online today, we saw that, and first place finish at the Grindhouse tourney number 5 for Tekken 8. So P-Ling has that pedigree, you know what I'm saying? He has won. He's not a stranger to winning. So, but he has to not only face off against Shin Blade in this grand finals, but he has to win twice against Shin Blade because he has to reset the bracket since he's coming out of losers.
Tall task for him to do it, but if there's any player to do it, it would be Peeling. Peeling got a multitude of characters under his belt. Obviously, championship pedigree 7 times in a row. 7-time champion, 5 times. 5 times in a row, I believe. 4
times in a row.
Four. Yeah,
He's
going
for
trying
5.
to make it 5.
Going for 5.
He's trying to make it 5. So he's definitely been on a tear here. Shin's trying to throw a little wrench in that cognitive machine over in Peeling's head, but I can't wait to see like how Peeling tries to adapt this set, because obviously we've seen that the Fang was working at first, but then Shin reverse 3-0'd the Fang. So I don't know if you want to start with that, because he only could lose one set. So each character pick is going to be very crucial here. So I would assume we at least start with Xiao Yu. If Xiao Yu doesn't feel like it's good enough, then we probably go back to the Fang and try to play a different play style. Because if anything, I'd rather die on the sword that, okay, this got me here, I might as well play it out. Because trying out new characters and whatnot might be a little bit annoying. I don't know if we should see the Yoshi or the Ling pop, not the Ling, the Lydia pop out, because he definitely has those characters under his belt as well.
Yeah, and I was just about to say that that he might pull a Farzine and just throw out something new, a new look against Shin Blade, or he could just stick with the Link. Seems to be doing very well, especially during this bracket run. In Breakout, I mean, it seemed to not really. I mean, he got third place in the Paragon Online, so with Xiao Yu as well. So I'm thinking, like you said, he's sticking to Xiao Yu.
There it is, and just like that, like I said, we play the Xiao Yu. At least try to stick it out, see where Xiao Yu takes it. If it's good matches, you might as well play it out with Xiao Yu. If it's not a really good match, then you probably test the Fang again. Bang, bang, bang.
Jumping. We're at the wall. Oh, watch your toes. Hypnotist mid.
Hypnotist.
AOP.
Under the shoulder.
Oh, in the sweep. Oh, this P-Lane's activated. And heat smash.
That hit him.
That kills.
That was crazy. He hit the heat smash on the side stuff and ended up killing Shin. He down for one of them. Up the air again. Go for the one. He ain't about to keep ducking these moves.
Heat burst.
He's trying to immediately keep the offense going. He knows Shin's ready to press. He knows Shin's ready to do anything and everything to try to keep get his offense and his turn back. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang.
Ooh, drops it.
Bang.
Low parries. What a
Lot of
call out.
damage.
Crosses him up.
Bang. Down 2. Sorry. I'm not playing none of those games.
Fight.
Healing try to get shifty with it. Pay the ultimate price.
Missed up on the punish. Ew.
Oh, AOP again.
Bang.
Hypnotist. Oh, Shinblade's like, nah, I'm not going for that. Sidewalks the whole thing.
Bang. Bang. Bang, bang, bang,
Playing
bang,
around.
bang.
A lot of damage.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, that's so rough.
Oh,
Ooh,
not
there it
dead,
is.
but trades out with that mid kick.
Yeah, ends up hitting down 2 on the trade and going up 2 rounds to 1 against Healing. Oh, he tried to kill him off a whip punish. Hey, that Lionheart 2, he hasn't been catching that as of lately. Bang, bang. Oh, what a sway.
Sidewalk.
Sway to the sidewalk. That's really
Healing try to back one there. Oh, again, outside the wall.
He jumped?
Jumped the throw.
Rage hard.
Back
Well,
turn.
Back turn.
Blocked in time. Waiting move.
Yep. I think it's actually crazy. I think if she goes back turn, it's the scariest sight. Because you might want to rage her while she's back turn. You got to know she's throwing a move out. Otherwise, she can turn around and kill you.
Healing just baited out that rage art to perfection.
Bang, bang. Don't duck, baby.
Sonic Fang. Oh,
Nah,
good
I'm not
dunk.
playing none of that. He knew he was going to go for stomp at the wall, try to get a mix up. And now we're going to go into heat here. Bang. You're going to the wall, Shin. But he doesn't get the combo. He doesn't matter because he wants the combo. Oh!
Oh, and
then
the heat smash.
Heat smashes. Takes the first game. Trying to get on the board first. He needs to reset this bracket. So getting on the board first is essential. Oh, taking a 1-0 set lead. Wonder do
My
rematch,
goodness.
go straight back to the next wall or next stage. Oh, definitely
Yui.
a different stage. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
they're going right back. They said no, run it back.
Run it.
No touching gloves. We want pause the pause. Huh.
Yeah, we don't
buddy.
touch gloves over here.
To the wall. Not playing around no more.
Oh, he
Good
trying to go
duck.
for the grab.
Hypnotist blocks the low. Good
Bang,
punish.
bang, bang,
Oh, pays for it.
bang, 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 bang,
Spends the heat.
bang. Oh,
Almost wall to wall there.
oh, nice sidestep on the running key. I believe it's left.
Line R2 gets step. Oh, he gets a
Back
combo
turn.
off of this. Oh. Stop the unblockable setup. Healing with rage. Oh,
No
the slow
duck.
sweep. No duck.
Hey, I don't care what nobody says. That sweep is not slow. That is deceptive. She goes down there fast as lightning. You can't tell me otherwise. She's already in mid-sweep when you know that she done damn duck. Like,
Yeah.
what's going on here?
Over here gets stuffed.
Over here.
Ooh, what a parry.
No, sir. You got parries after that. You got to do something different.
Heat engager.
No,
Quick
sir.
hypnotist mid.
He's trying to keep the offense going. Knows to make fast options because he knows Shin's willing to press. Bang, bang.
But just powerful punches here from Shin. Ooh. Ooh. Parried the body.
Bang.
Parried the mid check. Wow.
Fight.
Over here.
14.
Over here. Over here. Over here.
Gotta play a little bit smaller Tekken going on here.
Oh, catches him right there. Right power crush. Block on the low.
Ooh,
Heapers catches.
ooh, you can't press there, baby. Beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Shinblade. You ain't win a mother freaking round. My broom's at, chat.
Wow.
P-Link is trying to put belt to ass and reset the bracket. Info, what do you gotta say to that?
My goodness. I mean, Pete Link just activated. He's activated now. I mean, we saw the kind of confidence with that match against Sensonic, but I didn't know he was got to pop off like this for grand finals. Just on this Ling Xiaoyu, on the offensive train with Ling Xiaoyu, just calling out Shinblade. Especially we saw that he waited for running 2, the startup animations, just sidestepped it, then hit the punish. Oh, incredible. We're in a smaller stage here, or not the same size.
I think he's carrying wall to wall. It's only far if you're going at the diagonal angle.
Indeed. Shinblade catches P-Link. Oh! The launch. It's the wall. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Unblockable setup!
You gotta sit down and catch it, brother. Don't stand up and die.
Oh, traded on Lionheart 2.
He knew he was gonna run up low. Get off me. We don't go for that. Over here.
Over here!
Stop it.
Give Pete Ling a map.
Where are you?
To the wall. Seems like. Oh my goodness. Back turn.
Ooh, and that's a
splat
wall
here.
splat counter hit. Ooh.
There's a little bit of heat
And
smash.
then heat smash again. Ooh, P-Link might reset the bracket on a universe.
Good block on the low. Great punish. Catching Shinblade pressing.
Bang. Bang, bang.
No more playing around. Let's see what Shinblade does. Spends heat.
There it
Blocks
is.
the low. There it is.
You know, try to go fast and get it off in time.
Doc's under it. AOP.
Super runs.
More interaction.
Ooh, he
For
tried to
Shinblade.
sway the jab. Doesn't matter. Beat him down till he doodle brown. Welcome to the university, kinfolk. You ain't win a mother freaking round. Where my broom's at, chat?
Peeling resets grand finals, so we're gonna run it back again.
Yes, sir.
Peeling versus Shinblade.
Round
Reset.
1. Fight.
More Tekken gets played. Claim those codes. Exclamation point Matcherino in chat. Pay these players. Claim those
Hey,
codes.
They get coming through, showing y'all a really good match, good show. Y'all might as well just go ahead and show some free money to the pot, man. That's all it is. Hey.
Huge damage there from Peeling. Keeping his foot on the gas.
Fight.
Gas pedal. Gas pedal. Oh, still ended up catching the 1+2 off that string. No,
Great
sir,
block
we're
on
not
the
going
low.
for it. Woo! Uppercut.
Good pop Peeling there. Fang.
Ooh, Could have went for a stronger punish.
Buddy!
Buddy, you're not gonna duck that one, baby.
Surprised Peeling didn't try
Over
to
here,
escape out
back
the wall.
turn.
Oh.
Albatross 2, he knew not to run up. Hey.
Oh, caught him back to but parries it. Doing little flips. It's like Cirque du Soleil. Oh.
Send it 1-1.
Oh, caught him. Hypnotist low. Went low again. This doesn't kill. Oh,
Yes,
does.
it does.
P-Lane looking dominant right now.
Ooh.
Shinblade just can't find the
Over
answer.
here.
P-Lane launches.
Can't get away from him.
P-Lane said, I know where you're at, Steve. Huh.
Hey.
Oh, Lionheart.
Bang, bang.
Oh, caught him. Oh, look at this sidewall action. My
There it
goodness.
is. P-Link
takes
on the 3. Wait, 4 streak right there? He 3-0'd recent. Now he's up 4 games in a row against Shin.
Yeah, I wonder what Shin's thinking right now to address how P-Ling is just catching him on the engage. You know, even going over here, P-Ling knew when to strike, knew what moves to use to interrupt. It just looked like P-Ling just has a read on Shin right now. This is crazy.
Next battle.
Over here is not getting as far as he expected to be. P-Ling is catching his Lionheart stances and killing him for it. So I wonder if Shin's gonna lighten up on that, or gonna let P-Ling beat the body up. Bang bang.
Yeah, and we get Coliseum, so we get a larger stage here, so not a lot of wall pressure for either of these characters. Oh, but the sway, the stance into the back turn, launch. Oh, picks him off the ground. And just a running stomp.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, good punish on the power crush. Oh my god, under the shoulder.
Feeling so evasive using those stances. Stepping with each other. Charges Hypnotist. Shinblade says, nah. Stop all that. Oh, finally gets that Lionheart stance to go. Found a perfect time to use it.
Round 3. Fight.
Dang. Bang bang.
Block on the low. Great
Oh.
sidewalk. Couldn't capitalize too much on it.
Bang bang.
Back sway. E-dash. Gonna spin it, get some plus frames.
Ooh,
The launch
Lord.
from P-Ling.
He said some plus frame.
Oh,
he
dropped it.
But it stuck under it.
But AOP's too strong, and the heat dash is gonna seal it.
Round 4.
Oh lord.
Fight.
Oh, that still hits. It tracked.
Yeah. That last hit. Image.
P-Ling just looking so solid right now.
Bang.
Caught him.
Bang. 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 Oh, he tried to do
Spin it
1,000 of
around.
them. Oh, what a parry! And just like
Wow.
that, P-Ling is up 2-0 against Shin. And what I say, probably the most dominant, what could probably be the most dominant grand finals we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, P-Ling's just on another level. I mean, you can even see it in the match itself. P-Ling just throwing stuff out, checking each and every way. Anything that Shin wanted to do, P-Ling stopped it, or at least pressured enough to make Shinblade's second guess what his next move would be. And P-Ling's like, I know what you want to do. Look at that parry. Just parried Lionheart 2 right out of there and sealed the round.
For sure.
We getting into the stratosphere.
Now it's up to Peeling to try to end the set here. The one thing you don't want to do is try to give Shin momentum. If you want to kill him, you got to kill him now.
Yeah, don't play with your food.
Ooh.
Oh, guard break. Get some damage in there. Oh, catches the launch right there.
Wow.
At the wall already. Blockable setup. Sidewalks it. Nice. Oh, caught the heat smash.
Ooh, already up 1-0 in rounds. Shin, you gotta fight back, my boy. You can't be going out there getting punched like a punching bag.
Escapes the low. Smashing the hypnotist. Went mid. Oh, armor move. Block on the low, but Peeling finished the string. Get up!
Man, I think like it's over with. I think Peeling about to just complete it.
Breaks the throw.
Shin just can't find his footing against this. Ooh.
Oh. Shin was trying to get that floor blast with that throw. Oh, finally gets it. Counter hit.
Ooh.
Doesn't get the combo. Peeling gets this pickup. Peeling one round away. Blocks line art 2. Heated gauge. Could this be it?
Bang.
Heat
Oh,
burst.
I'm not done yet.
He's not done, but he moves to the wall. Plus frames. One interaction. One more hit. And Peeling.
Beat him down till he doo-doo brown. I'm sorry, Shin. The king is in town.
My God, that makes
Peeling.
5.
Five in a row, baby.
5 in a row. 5 in a row.
Came through and dominated. I'm talking domination. It wasn't a contest. It was not a
It
contest.
was no contest. My goodness. Let's check out the replay. I mean, Peeling is going crazy.
Like it was close in the start, and at the end, he wasn't the same player. The adaptation, the offense, it started winning. I'm weighing in on Shin. He couldn't do anything to stop it. As soon as it came through, you could just tell like Peeling had it in the bag.
Yeah, indeed. And I mean, Peeling's right now on their Beer Russell. You know what I'm saying? 8 Breakout Series champion. 8-time Breakout Series champion now. 4 in a row.
Awesome.
This dominance is not stopping. The train keeps moving.
5 of them things. 5 in a row.
5 in a row. Fit on one hand. My goodness.
You got a ring for each finger. And that's because they in a row. You had a ring for each finger already.
Yeah. You got the other ones. Like, oh my goodness. It's incredible how Peeling's just able to adjust and just run their offense. It just seems so smooth, so calculated, knew everything that Shin wanted to do, and just said, it doesn't matter what you're gonna do. I'm gonna throw my stuff out. You try to hit me while I'm in AOP. Try it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it was very, very tough to see. Shin just like not figure it out towards the end there, but that goes to show how good of a player Peeling is. Obviously, won 5 times in a row. He's an 8-time champion, holds the most championships in Breakout right now, and I don't think it's gonna stop anytime soon. He's just gonna keep the train going. And look how he made it through this bracket. Just watching off the Peeling side, came through 2-0 Shank, 2-0 Papilla. Then he meets up with Shin, and he gets sent down to the losers. Ends up going down 3-2 to Shin. It was a really good set. Then he has to go fight against Sensonic. He came through, beat Sensonic 3-1. And then when he gets back up to grand finals to see Shin, he tells Shin, hey, hold my beer. 3-0, both sides of the bracket. Technically it's 6-0. and we take the victory, and we show why we are the most winningest player in Breakout history.
Just pure dominance, just crowned. Like, we are not worthy. We must bow down to the king, Tekken God, P-Ling.
He told him to fight back, bruh. Fight back.
Fight back. Somebody has to dethrone P-Ling at some point, but for right now, P-Ling sitting at the top, looking pretty. You know what I mean? And let's look at our monthly top 5. Let's look at these characters that we see in the Breakout tournament this year, or this week in November, or December actually.
Yeah,
We got Claudio, Steve, Zhao Yu, Feng, and King. What do you think about this lineup, Stacks?
Very, very strong characters. Each character in there has a unique play style and whatnot. None of these characters play one-to-one to each other. All they all know how to do is put belt to ass on the rest of the opponent. So obviously most of the Steve pick coming from Shin. Zhao Yu picks obviously mostly come from P-Ling. Got the Fang picks coming from P-Ling. King picks Papilla. And shout out to White and shout out to Sonic for the multitude of picks between Claudio. Like, man, shout out to them. Obviously, there's other players in brackets that also pick these characters, but man, these are the guys that went out and showed out today.
Yeah, and especially with those Claudio players, I mean, both making it to top 8 and having a great set in that lower bracket. As we moved into it, I mean, just some great sets all around. A lot of action, a lot of offense. We couldn't even breathe before they started the next game. You know,
it was ready to
incredible.
Box. It was, man. But we gonna sit here. We're gonna congratulate our top 8, of course. Shout out to everybody who came through. They showed out, showed love. Our top 3 being P-Ling at 1, Shinblade at 2, Sonic at 3. All 3 of y'all hold y'all medals for today. Well, I know y'all gonna want some get back. And it was a great showing. I'm glad to be here commentating with DJ Synfig. Shout out to Breakout for nothing but the best of the best production ever. Best of the best edits, you name it. The Breakout came through and showed out. So with that being said, y'all, Breakout series is signing off. I've been your host, Huey Stacks, and we out, man.
Yes, sir. We out.
Hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. Down, wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know this because I've been in it. I don't need the brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. From out of my pocket, Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect, let them watch me elevating. Got them knocks, cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And woo! Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Woo! Watch out, set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch out, get away. I don't think they really wanna come against the one who got a finger run up and on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the one about the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no else, gotta get a no call to quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out.
Building on the lecture, verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme, the true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one. One shot for the kill, the breeze come freeze up. Straight drop for the kills, I'm talking. Taking over pieces and shares of all big sky high. Check the movement is here, yeah. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark to motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rest. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close with the code. There's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one all, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off.
Oh my god!
Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been patted. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities are never come unless you paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the record. I might have to pro something. Big jumper worthy. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming. Had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my big dog walking big talk. Young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship. I'm a jacket like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend. Not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element. Yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it. Yeah. I've been married to this hustle. This is my reign. Watch out, step in it. Yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out, touchdown. Pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed. The cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my. Yeah.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality, you have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight, you ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade to Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publishing. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. You wear a new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man, ayy. Every day been making plans, ayy. They don't really understand, ayy. Gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam, yeah. Only worry about the fans, yeah. I won't compromise the brand, yeah. I've been saving up the bands, whoa.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. Spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never asked the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark.